Hey everybody, I'm live again, and as per usual, links in the chat. If anyone wants to pop on, wants to agree or disagree with me, I don't care. I'm not no soy nerd bitch who's like, oh no, I don't want anyone coming on and making me look like a fucking idiot. It's like, yeah, that's because you're a fucking soy nerd bitch. Well, I'm so masculine. I put the link in the chat. Yeah, yeah. And Nelson, the psychopath, might be on to. I give him a message and that saying when starting and that. But I'm not too sure when it will pop on, but hopefully we'll do to talk about the Chuck Norris film Silent. Some I can't remember it. Or somewhat silent. Yeah. Well, I saw these sign bitches were fucking talking about fucking the Super Bowl, even though none of these sign bitches have ever even fucking thrown a ball. And I know definitely they haven't caught a ball, because that would mean having to fucking have hand hand to eye coordination, which they haven't got. So, bunch of sign bitches. They just fucking they're giving in their own little fucking echo chambers, talking about side shit. I mean, you know how side shit that they're talking. They have women on most of the time, and they hold conversations with them. Like fucking hell, you know you're a side bitch. Some of these women don't know shit. Well, that's why they have them on their fucking show, because they don't know shit. If you notice, fucking dudes who have women on their fucking panel who don't know shit about fucking the subject. Why are they on the panel? Because they're side fucking head bitches. Fucking don't like fucking having to fucking talk to real men. Because I can't have conversations with real men. Because real men are like, well, I've seen accident, man. That's where the conversation ends with these side nerd bitches. They don't know who Scott Atkins is. And then once these side nerd bitches find out who he is, then they definitely don't want to know. Fucking side nerd bitches. It's like they lie to themselves, the little side cunts. As I say, wait till they start fucking dying like flies. And everyone's like, oh no, have you worried about so and so dying? I'll be like, yeah, because he's a side bitch. Fucking, when you've got a fucking channel and you don't talk about sport, or you don't even talk anything about sport, because you hate fucking anything athletic, and then you talk about the Super Bowl, you're a sign bitch. Like, you're only doing it for views. Like, oh yeah, let's let's put let's put the Super Bowl in. You're gonna get click views. Just baiting them out there like clickbait, because obviously they're not. fuck all about fucking American football or throw ball, as it should be called. Well, that side fucking cunts for you. They are a bunch of soy-nerd little bitches. Talking about subjects they know fuck all about. And the reason why they talk about subjects they know fuck all about is because they don't even know any subjects. I mean, some of these side cunts, you'd be lucky to have a fucking subject matter to talk about with them. Well, because they're soy-nerd bitches. I think probably some of them's dead already. With that fucking train fucking exploding or train getting disrailed and then fucking then getting it exploded. Some of them are probably dead now and they don't want to fucking listen to me talk about how much of a side bitch they are and how much they're probably gonna fucking die. Well, side bitches. Can't say I didn't fucking warn them. And some side bitch wants to fucking put their hero, their admiral fucking icon up on a fucking pedestal and they're a cyanide bitch. Well, that's why they're gonna fucking die. And I said, I don't give a fuck. You know, you don't want to listen to me? Fine, you cyanide bitch. Well, I'm gonna listen to you fucking scream like a little bit. That's why they probably not fucking want to come on because they know they'll be crying like a little bitch. They'll have some problem where they know I'll be like, ha ha ha, you cyanide bitch. That's because you're a cyanide little bitch. So that's why most of them keep away. I don't blame them. Because most of these side cunts know fucking I'm so masculine. There's no way they can fucking compete with that. And if you was a cyanide bitch and you knew fucking every time you watch someone's channel, you're so emasculated, you don't even want to fucking live. And obviously, I'm not going to get fucking views because this is the thing. Only people who are masculine or have masculine fucking abilities can watch my show. Because anyone without any masculinity fucking knows how much of a side little bitch I'm going to make them look. That's why they don't have a stick. But what most of the audience is fucking kids anyway. Like dumb kids who fucking. Oh, I'm about as knowledgeable as on the Super Bowl as them. So yeah, some of these side cunts probably didn't even know who the fucking Kansas Chiefs or fucking um, Eagles were playing before they got into the final. Maybe just like, oh yeah, look, there's a Kansas City Chiefs and fucking Philadelphia Eagles in the final. Oh, let's put them on our fucking thumbnail. Fucking psycho. That was a thing and all. Fucking American football is considered like fucking one of the most soft ass fucking contact sports because you got padded up to fuck. It's like rugby but with pads. So it's a cycle sport. When you fucking receiving quarterback's got his hand up the fucking defenseman's ass on every fucking play, and they have to do that. Like these soy-haired bitches, they won't know why exactly they have to do that, but he does. And I could tell these soy-haired bitches why he has to stick his hand right up the fucking ass of the um, central defense fucking lineman. These soy-haired bitches won't know it. These soy-haired bitches are probably fucking dying, as I say. That's probably why they're not fucking willing to listen to me, because there's not going to be no sympathy. It's like, you fucking dumb soy cunts. I told you, you don't, you don't want to be masculine, you don't want to man up, then you're probably going to die. And they don't like to hear that because they know they can't man up, most of them. They fucking know how much of a soy-haired bitch they are. They'd rather fucking die watching fucking Black Widow and Wonder Woman than try and fucking survive by watching fucking Chuck Norris films. Because most of these soy cunts never seen a fucking Chuck Norris film. We've only heard a fucking headline, title fucking lines of Chuck Norris films. Yep, soy-haired bitches. I like it out the fucking claiming, oh yeah, fucking, oh, it's a pile of shit. We're not watching that. Well, how come you fucking got it in your fucking thumbnail title? Okay. Soy-haired bitch. Hey! Hey, parrothead! Saying weak men raised by weak women. Well, yeah. Even though these women, parrothead, they're trying to be strong. And so they want their child. Because if you remember, parrothead, fucking we're from that generation, luckily enough, just before fucking the like soid millennials, where fucking we were sort of like muddled cuddled a bit, but not as much as these fucking, oh yeah, everyone gets a medal fucking generation. That's what fucks them up. Like school's supposed to teach you fucking about life and how fucking you win some, you lose some. But school just taught them that, oh yeah, if you fucking cry a lot to your mum's gonna fucking go into the school and make them give you a medal. I mean, they are doing that now with like oh with academia sort of fucking studying levels where it's like, yeah, no, you don't have to fucking know the subject. Especially if you're a certain colour and race for the fucking times and that. It's like, no, you don't have to do shit. No, there's no fucking consequences. That's why most of the fucking like world and that shit's getting fucked up because there's no one's fucking gonna pay any consequences because there's too many sign-head bitches. That's why they get like the women to fucking make the fucking men, but these men they've been side in utero now. It's like we thought fucking being soyed was a problem. No, being soyed in utero, that's the real problem. Because it's unreversible. Like if you've got testosterone and that, like we would have had, because we were born in like the 70s and that, then 3 months of like not eating any soy products and not fucking having like um not radio waves, but the sonic waves and that. Like if you're too close to fucking electrical equipment, it produces like a fucking sonic wave and that, or fucking electricity pulse and that. And like with 4G and 5G, it's like pretty bad. And like so, yeah. If if you was like born in the 70s and that, yeah, you just keep away from sort of like strong electronic um nuclear wave fucking patterns and that, and don't eat any soy, then yeah, you can get your testosterone back. But when you're soyed in utero, it, it's like the best you can hope to be is like a fucking like a tough little soy nerd, which they do have. They do have, you know, a bit like your Jackie Chans and Jet Lees, where yeah, they look a bit soyed, but they're really fucking tough. So you don't have to fucking no, you don't have to lose your manhood totally because you're being soyed, but it's harder for them. Like Jackie Chan, the shit he had to do to fucking get to be a fucking action hero. Some crazy fucking stunts he had to fucking do. That's being masculine. Because Jackie Chan and Jet Li, they was born in the fucking 60s or even late 50s, I think, with Jackie Chan. I don't know. No, no, I don't know, actually. Well, 50s or 60s, like they were born in, so they don't fucking probably have as much side products, fucking, because a lot of these plastics and all, like, yeah, can cause problems, especially if it's in your utero. But I've been telling these fuckers, like, yeah, you got to man up. But they don't listen, most of them. That's it. Probably because they'd, they'd rather fucking die watching some side cunt reviewing Velma than live having to watch a fucking Scott Atkins film. And that's the basic truth of it. That's how side they are. Well, it's side in utero. Yeah, it's half. Yeah, sure enough. I said, all right, Jens. Yeah, right, half. Yeah. All right. You start talking about masculine action too much, and that you know they're turning off straight away. You know most of them fucking relate more to women. That that's why I know I saw that bitch when they watch more female fucking led action because it's like, well, are you finding you relate more to women because you've got a body and arms of a woman? It's like, yeah, they do. Yeah, yeah. So far, say right to parade, say right to Wi-Fi and that. Yeah, yeah, like fucking John Wick. That's one of them where I've noticed they're not slagging off John Wick no more. You know, when they thought they was gonna get their fucking Batgirl film, that and their fucking oh um Gina Carano film, you know, when they thought that the Gina Carano film and the Batgirl film was gonna be fucking decent, it was all like, nah, we're not gonna like John Wick. It's stupid. But now the fucking being like, well, wasn't you the one fucking wanting to go see the Batgirl film just because it had Michael Keaton in, but you don't like the John Wicks? I mean that right there just shows you what side bitches they are. Well, they don't even like John Wick. Oh no, the plotline's a bit stupid. Oh yeah, what like a warrior fucking Amazonian warrior princess with a fucking magic lasso fucking in so bitches. Honestly, most of them, the plot lines are too fucking complex for them. They don't want to see masculine fucking men doing masculine fucking action. So all they're gonna see is somebody that they've got to watch for nearly 2 hours doing shit. And so they rather see a fucking good looking woman. Because it's like, oh yeah, well at least I can pair that a good looking woman. There's probably they get erections at anything they see. And so they don't want to see masculine action because they'll feel a bit of a homosexual getting erections on with men with the tops off. You know, because they always claim, oh yeah, men's with the tops off, and oh, it's really gay now. Why are you watching it? It's like, no, it's only gay if you're having fucking sexual fucking feelings. It's real masculine because I think you'll find fucking dudes have been fighting with their shirts off for fucking eternity. I mean, this is why most of them are fucking side cunts because they got no fucking masculinity in them. That is, it's like any fucking sort of bare fucking skin. They're probably getting erections because they haven't had sex because of virgins. Yeah, I've got a fucking man number because this is what my fucking stream's all about. Being masculine. It's like with Parrothead and Wi-Fi, they know that they've got to be masculine, which they are. They know they can't come on here and fucking start asking me how fucking the Velma show fucking is. Even though there's that Wersa show, like there was talking about, it's like some of these shows are so bad. It's like You don't want to talk about them apart from to say why is people fucking watching it and why are people commentating on it? Well, it's because they haven't got anything else to commentate on. I mean, they're going to be lucky if they get a fucking Indiana Jones film that's worth watching, even though there's been loads fucking piled into that film because it's the most expensive Disney film. Uh, 295 million. And it probably only cost 150 million to make, but there've been so many reshoots and all that shit. They probably fucking filmed like two. They're gonna film two films for what they're gonna do for one. But soy nerd bitches. This is this is what they thought they could get away with fucking Phoebe Waller-Bridge being fucking Indiana Jones. That just tells you what they're thinking of fucking the so-called pop culture community. But it's not pop culture because pop culture means it's popular culture. It's not popular culture. It's unpopular culture. If out, they should call themselves unpop fucking culture. Hey, Nelson, the psychopath. Saying, don't believe Jens. He's actually 500 pounds bedridden and hasn't seen his willy in 10 years. Just like me, bro. We are as masculine as baby, um, a baby panda or something, or a baby bear. But yeah, oh Nelson, yeah. I say so. You can say what you like about Nelson, which usually he's a crazy cunt, but he's masculine though, because Nelson knows fucking about masculinity. Nelson knows fucking what masculine fucking films are supposed to be like. Which Nelson, give me the recommendation of a film called Pathfinder with the dude from fucking Dread, the Juice Dread film, but it was just called Dread, and Doom, and like a few other fucking films. I forget his name. He's one of them actors who fucking he has starred in a few fucking films, but I think it's Michael something. I don't know, somewhat Michaels. But yeah, real good actor in that. Got a bit of a resume of doing action films, and yeah, Pathfinder was no fucking exception. Really good fucking action in it, and that masculine and all. Like I'm waiting to see if Nelson's popping on to like so I can commentate a bit more on the film because it was fucking up there with the Northman because the Northman got like loads of praise, and I thought this film, The Pathfinder, was just as good, but maybe some people just didn't like the storyline because the storyline was a bit sort of like crazy-ish. Yeah, Parrot says I'm off to snack in comics later. Yeah, Parrot, make sure they're not fucking female girly ones or really side cunts who fucking can't even write action film. Well, can't even write action. They write fucking comic books like you would a novel where it's all talk, talk, talk. What's the point in doing a comic book if it's all talk, talk, talk? You can just easily do a book. Yeah, Nelson with his name. Yeah, Carl Urban, the dude who stars in Pathfinder. Yeah, really fucking good. I mean, Nelson's the only American that's fucking showing he's got fucking testosterone because he's watched fucking um, Accident Man, so he knows fucking. Oh yeah, what masculine action is. Like Nelson knows the bar. He knows where if it's not gonna be nearly as good as Accident Man, there's no point in telling me because I'm gonna be like, no, that's shit. That's why most of these side cunts don't fucking come on because they're like, yeah, they know. They can't fucking talk about films and that. Because I'm going to, the first question I always ask is, have you seen Accident Man? Most of them are like, no, don't even know what Accident Man is. Like, oh. But you know who fucking Wonder Woman is, and you know who Black Widow is, and you've got to fucking see the cinema releases of Black Widow and fucking Wonder Woman, but you haven't seen Accident Man. And the fact that I fucking tell the truth, Wonder Woman comics were made for women. They hate that fact because they can't argue with it because they know it's the truth. It's just like a dirty secret they don't want fucking getting out. They don't want other soy-haired bitches realizing Wonder Woman comics were done for women. It's just that sad cunt dudes without a girlfriend just read them more than women. And probably later on, they did do fucking female led characters where it's just like, I don't matter what she does. Don't matter about her powers. Harley Quinn. Just as long as it's some fucking bed who they can picture it being their bed. Yeah. Sad sign bitches. If they had sex, well, this is the catch-22 they're in. They didn't watch enough masculine action, so fucking they can't have sex with women. Women find them fucking repulsive. They're like, no, you have no masculine attributes. If I wanted a fucking effeminate fucking little bitch, the women would go with fucking. If the women wanted a feminine little bitch, they'd get a woman to go with a full-on woman. I mean, some of these soy-haired bitches sort of like try and convince themselves that being a soy little cunt is going to help them get a girlfriend. It's like, no, you don't get a girlfriend being a soy little cunt. At best, you might be someone's little bitch, but you ain't going to get yourself a girlfriend. She might be a girl, but she ain't going to be your friend because she can't really fucking be friends with dudes. Even though these soy-haired bitches are more like women. Soid in utero. what happens to them. Now they fucking have trouble fucking looking at. And I mean, it's like so. I mean, some women are more masculine than these soy-haired bitches. I've talked to women who fucking know about more fucking masculine action films than these soy-haired bitches. Like, fucking hell. You know how much of a soy-haired, I say, you know how much of a soy-haired bitch you are when you're holding conversations with women. The more conversation you can hold with a woman, the more of a soy-haired little bitch you are. Because the only conversation I hold with women usually is, do you want to have sex? No? Okay. Well, these soy-haired bitches, that's the only fucking thing that they've got to fucking attract the opposite sex is to be like the opposite sex. It's like, what the fuck? But that's why, because none of them's fucking experienced any fucking sporting fucking. I know none of them's worn an American football helmet. You know that these soy-haired bitches didn't even go anywhere near the gym lockers when the fucking football team were playing. But I want to talk about fucking the Super Bowl final. It'd be like me talking about fucking the Buffy convention. Like, what the fuck would I know apart from Buffy and Angel's probably going to be there? That's that's the only thing you know. Oh, so but that's because most of them fucking the grifters. They will talk about anything. You know a grifter when they'll talk about 5 or 6 subjects that they know fuck all about. You, that's when they're like, oh, that's a grifter. When someone's mentioning something that you know they hate, it'd be like me trying to fucking grift off fucking She-Hulk by me being like, oh yeah, let's review the She-Hulk. Daft bastards. I remember fucking mentioning no name, but some silly sausage who fucking thought it'd be a good idea to review the She-Hulk series until it got to that stage where, but this is how soy people are. They forgive and forget because they know they're going to be soy cunts and watch so much shit that they don't want fucking people to be reminding them of fucking what they was watching. Well, yeah. Reviewing the She-Hulk series until it got fucking so bad they had to stop. But the fucking wouldn't have stopped if they was getting a fucking million or 2 views. Oh, they would have carried on. Yeah, but that's for some people. The dumb as fuck. Even Mark Dice was fucking slagging up, and he does the man on the street, and so he's got some good evidence of fucking the average public fucking member being a dumb cunt. So. Just gotta fucking be masculine. That's what I say. And if you're masculine, then you fucking ain't gonna have much trouble. Or if you have got any trouble, you're masculine, so you should be able to sort it out. Unlike these soy-haired bitches who fucking can't do shit. Apart from talk about subjects they know fuck all about or very little. As I say, you know, a soy nerd bitch when they don't even talk about American football. You like go on their stream and start talking about America. They'll be like, no, no, we don't. We're pop culture. We're supposed to be talking about culture that is popular. All right, yeah. Well, you must have run out of fucking subjects if you're fucking talking about the Super Bowl. Why don't you talk about the fucking see if they start talking about the World Cup final or whatever? I know some of them do. But it's just that for the algorithm, innit? You put a load of shit out there to try and talk about subjects they know fuck all about. As I say, you know a son egg bitch never's fucking gone anywhere near a fucking American a football field. Even a soccer fucking field. And that's for soy cons. Probably the nearest they've got to playing sport is fucking on the computer. And they do shit because they don't know the fucking rules. I mean, there'd have been some of them soy cons talking about fucking the Super Bowl final, not knowing fucking what the rules was, what a timeout is. Even actually no, most people know what a timeout is now because it got used so fucking often in everyday sort of like speech. Like yeah, but they won't know what a fucking second and third is. They'll be like, what? How can it be a second and third? Because it's their second play and it's like fucking 3 yards off fucking getting their fucking um yardage fucking done. But yeah, side cunts. That's why I don't fucking hang around with most of them. As I say, most of these side cunts. And they do know me, I know. Yeah, there we go. Sci-fi knows. Second down and third to play, yeah. Like 3 yards, sort of like to gain. Because it always starts off with your first and 10, as in it's the first play, and you've got to make 10 yards. So, as I say, these side cunts that started talking about fucking the Eagles and fucking. I was surprised myself, as I say. I was thinking, ain't, ain't you supposed to be. I mean, I can get away with talking about sports because I do talk about sports. If it was someone like me who does fucking know about fucking male masculine sports and that, then you think, oh yeah, well, but some soy cunt that don't even know about the sport and they're fucking talking about it. You're like, what won't they talk about? That's what happens when you start talking shit about subjects you know fuck all about. People are like, well, if you're talking about a subject you know fuck all about, and I know you know fuck all about it, how come? Why would I believe you know about the subjects that I don't know about? It's like, yeah, just talk a lot of shit. Most of it's soy cunts anyway. Any dude that fucking don't have me on their fucking streams and that, I'm thinking, well, you don't want me on because you know I'm gonna be fucking talking about something that is gonna make you look like a side cunt, especially if it's masculine action films. Because there's a few YouTubers now, aren't they? If you notice, having to talk about masculine action films because he ain't gonna be talking about no fucking side shit. Even they've realised, yeah. Well, well, shall I say, the ones who aren't fucking following the fucking clickbait anyway, or following the fucking views, won't be fucking putting up shit, and they will be talking about masculine action. Well, they don't have me because they know fucking I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, didn't you fucking say John Wick was shit? And they know that they'd have to say yeah, and I'd be like, well, what are you talking about? Um, oh yeah, sci-fi. Well, I've been on your fucking yeah, yeah, sci-fi. I know you're masculine sci-fi. You're not all that fucking great at playing Risk, but when you do play Risk, you get fucking masculine. You really, I mean, that time you fucking tried to intimidate the captain on his own board. That was masculine. Dumb as fuck because you know you fucked this game up and fucked your own up, but masculine as fuck. That was one of them fucking games where you you could have done with being less masculine. You could have just sit back and realised, well, I shouldn't really go after him. I should really let him have Australia and put me fucking squad troops somewhere else. But no, your masculine fucking side took over and you just went, fuck you, Captain. I'm fucking in there. Come and get me. Yeah, and Nelson, the psychopath, says, go shower and eat, then I'll come on and talk Pathfinder and Silent Rage. That was it, Silent Rage. I never know when you're starting these streams. Yeah, well, I fucking figured I'd text you to say, oh yeah, when, and yeah, I only waited a few hours, sort of thing, but I didn't get no reply of you saying like, well, but as I said, like, I usually start about two and that sort of thing, and I can go on for an hour or two, just ranting. But yeah, also fucking yeah, Pathfinder and Silent Rage, because you're gonna have to like think of another film to recommend to, to me because I've got a film that fucking I've got to recommend to you unless you've seen it, but I don't think you have though because it's one of them films that like not many people have and that. But you should be able to get in that. And Sci-Fi says he had this stream listed for a day or two at least. Well, cheers, Sci-Fi for trying to fucking about that. But I did have the stream listed 3 hours and like 10 minutes. Yeah, so I did like 3 hours 10 minutes ago because I always sort of like tweet my stream sort of thing, and so fucking it was like 3 hours sort of 10 minutes. So yeah, Nelson's had a good 3 hours of notice. Hey, yeah, and Daniel's hot topics saying hello and what is up. Well, not much. Apart from me ranting about how soy nerd bitches are fucking not wanting to know the truth. They rather fucking watch Gridiron than talk about fucking Accident Man. That's how bad it's got for them. They rather talk about a sport they fucking hate than masculine action. Yeah, Sam, I said, oh, okay, so it was before. Yeah, yeah, well, probably sci-fi. You've got your notifications turned on, so it probably seemed like ages ago. But everyone knows that usually Tuesday, I don't usually have a fucking fixed time, but if there's any sort of fixed time, it is usually about 2 o'clock time, so like about 50 minutes ago, because it's one of them times where I know I'm usually in at that time, and I'm not gonna have any friends around because some of them don't want to go on the stream. Don't want to listen to me rant on about soy bitches for 5 hours, which is fair enough because they're soy cunts, most of them. Even though they're not that soy because they have conversations with me, and to have a conversation with me, if you're a side cunt, either I'm just gonna fucking look at you with a why the fuck are you bothering? Or I'll just say something. I'll be like, no, it's soy as fuck. Like one time, this dude was claiming the Manic Street preachers, I think it was, were like fucking rocking that. And I think the first album was quite rocking, but the rest of it was like soy as fuck. So I'm like, no, the soy is fuck, mate. And he got really agitated. It was one of them where he wanted to fight me, but he knew, like, I'd have beat the shit out of him. And so he wasn't going to fight me. And then this other dude who was there at the time, who, like, he likes Manny Street fucking side cunts, as I'd call them. But he could see where I was coming from, even though he liked the band, or it was REM. It was some fucking band that was like playing side shit. Well, him afterwards, he said, "Oh yeah, no, there was Manic Street Preacher." Because I said afterwards, he was like, "Oh yeah, what would you done if it had fucking knocked you out?" I was like, "If a Manic Street fucking side cunt preacher fucking fan would have knocked me out, I'd have deserved it." Because there's no way he had scrawny little arms for a start. And it's not as scrawny as I've seen some people's arms, but they were scrawny enough that he knew fucking, unless he knew some good fucking jujitsu moves, I was just gonna fucking ground and pound the cunt. So he didn't do shit apart from call me a bit of a cunt and all that, but I didn't give a fuck. I was like, you can call me a cunt, but you ain't gonna call me a soy cunt. But, oh yeah, well, fucking shit. Got a little bit behind the chat with that fucking. Yes, I've heard they say, yeah, usually around 9 p.m. Eastern for your last set. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it was like same time. Daniel Topic says, who would win in a fight, Schwarzenegger or Jean Claude Van Damme? Oh, it'd be a draw. And Daniel Hot Topic says, see, to me, Schwarzenegger is the best action hero. He doesn't need kung fu or martial arts as he's not yelling when he hits someone like other martial art masters. He just gets things done. Yeah, well, Daniel, uh, I don't want to shit on your parade because Daniel knows fucking some masculine action, but um, for a start, Schwarzenegger is not the best action hero. That is Stallone. Stallone is the daddy. Even though I prefer fucking Schwarzenegger's films too. Some of Stallone's films. But the thing is, though, Stallone, he's the daddy. And with martial arts, yeah, you have to let your air out. And the reason why Arnie don't is because he ain't really a good fighter. He can look good on camera, but in real life, I don't think he could do much. Where Van Damme, he he could sort of thing, but it'd still be a draw. Sapphire says Van Damme does that because a lot of martial arts. So yeah, it's about letting the air out so your body's more compact, so your muscle can fucking strike quicker, and it's only like fractionally in that, but every advantage. And Daniel says, you never see Arnold Schwarzenegger hit someone and go, yeah, like Jean-Claude Van Damme in his movie. He just beats and kills bad guys and does not scream like a bitch. Well, as I say, Daniel, it's a controlled art. It does help. It's a bit like in Dune where they fucking shout and they can break fucking boulders and that with their voice. It does help because it lets your air out of your body because when you hit someone, you're supposed to have your air out of your body and that. And so if you get hit, you don't get your lungs collapsed. So, because Bruce Lee, and you can't call him a soy bitch, but Bruce Lee used to do it a lot because it's that sort of technique. Nelson saying, "Okay, I'll plan for 9 p.m. on Tuesdays from now on." Well, yeah, well, I say if you fucking said to me, "Oh no, do it later," sort of thing, I'd have fucking done it later. But I thought because I've got only 20 hours back in that, and so I could do a fucking 10 hour stream tonight, sort of thing. So I'm like, oh yeah, well, I'll just stream like because it usually is fucking me where I am used to having to do at least about an hour or two fucking talking, just me slagging off soy bitches, especially if I'm fucking like pissed off with them because they're talking about fucking American football. I didn't even listen to any of the conversations. I thought, it'd be like listening to me talk about fucking Gina Carano's fucking new film. Like, I've never seen it. Oh, I've heard about it, but I've never seen it. Why do you want Bob? Sorry, they're bitches. They'd have plagued it, wouldn't they? And uh, I think some of them was Americans. They'd have fucking been brought up with it and that. Like, they'd have known the teams anyway. Yeah, I didn't even watch it. Yeah, the result, like, Kansas. Spoilers, even though fucking it was like 3 days ago. So you should have known. You should have. at least have watched the game by now. But yeah, Kansas City Chiefs won fucking 38-35. High scoring game. But there's a lot of fucking debate whether fucking it's like wrestling now because it's got sports entertainment where it's like it's not sport, it's sports entertainment. That's how wrestling got away because they was calling themselves like or they weren't calling themselves a sports channel, but there was sports channels having it on, and they're like, well, you can't call it a sport because it's all fucking predetermined results and that. But it's like, oh, well, we'll call it sports entertainment. And so anything with entertainment on, they can do what the fuck they like. It don't have to be sports. And Nelson the Psychopath says, Alabama rapper Froggy Fresh is the baddest of them all. He fought 2 lions and won, and he doesn't even carry a gun. He fought a great white shark. He knocked out his teeth and he ripped out his heart. Oh, what, the shark? Fucking hell. Didn't even know there was rappers in Alabama. Well, yeah, certainly fucking doing masculine shit, that innit? I mean, fighting 1 lion's gonna fucking get you some cred. Never mind, so. Oh, Nelson might have had some money on the Eagles because he went more like Kansas City Queefs. Am I right? Well, I'm not gonna fucking because like I don't know, like I am watching American football enough. I used to watch it back in the mid 80s, well, late 80s, early 90s, and that, but mid 80s because I saw some replays like when I was watching it in the late 80s, they'd always show you like replays from the Super Bowl or something. So like probably saw fucking most of the like the 1985 Giants game because they'd always show like the fridge smashing through fucking shit and that. Yeah, and Sasha, Max Blair saying, yeah, it's up Jens. Yeah, we're up Sasha, fucking. I'm hoping you've got your fucking like StreamYard sorted, but like I don't think you have because you'd have done like a stream by now, but yeah, fucking it. That's what, yeah. Me slash Nelson and fucking Tommy, guinea pig collective, yeah, fucking obviously Tommy fucking like don't do much streaming with me and that, but yeah, us three, if we had a fucking thingy, like we a discussion table, and obviously we could have guests in and that. Yeah, it'd be like a right good conversation. And oh yeah, Sasha said Fridge was on the Bears, not the Giants. Right, yeah. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well 1985 though, in 86, the Bears and the Giants must have won it because yeah, there was like playing loads of Giants and Bears fucking clips. And I think Washington Redskins won it, I think, that year. Even though they're the Washington Chiefs now. Oh. Oh, someone thingied. Um, sent in a letter to Bill Bear, I think it was, saying, "Oh yeah, um, I really like the Washington Commandos." No, yeah, not Chiefs, Commandos, aren't they? Kansas City Chiefs, the Washington Commandos. But um, his missus didn't like him having any Washington Redskins stuff though. She wanted him to get rid of all his like Washington Redskins memorabilia. He could replace it all with fucking Washington fucking Commandos stuff. But he had to get rid of the Redskins stuff and that. And he was asking Bill Bear whether he should or not. And Bill Bear said, "Oh yeah, you should, but trade it in. Tell her to get rid of something like you don't like." But Sasha saying LT the crack smoker was on the Giants. Right, LT. Yeah, I don't know because don't know. I think it'd have been thingy. Well, I know, like when I first got into American football, it was like yeah, the Giants and the Bears and the Miami Dolphins because oh, what's his name? Fucking the quarterback who was in fucking Pet Detective. Dan Marino. Dan Marino was the hot property because I know everyone was fucking raving about Dan Marino and that. And that's how fucking when I watched um, Pet Detective, I knew who Dan Marino was because if you'd never seen American football before, you wouldn't have known like, oh yeah, that is like a proper American football player, not an actor. Even though his acting is a bit like fucking who's that one who's doing that? Let's go, fucking man in painting. Oh, but yeah, the acting is a bit shit. But they're not actors. Oh, Lawrence Taylor. Right, yeah, that's ringing a bell. But yeah, I, I was like too young. I wouldn't have really known exactly what was happening there. It was one of them where I just liked the fucking fact that they was wearing helmets and that. And so, because like back in the 80s and that, the helmets were like fucking unique, as in fucking not many sports would wear helmets and that. Probably nowadays there's a few sports I'd put helmets on, but now the helmets are looking more like fucking crash helmets, as in like motorcycle crash helmets. Yeah, yeah. Dan Marino, yeah. Dan Marino, fucking good player and all. Like fucking knew what he was doing. Got a Super Bowl ring, or did he get two? Well, no, he definitely got one. And oh, Sasha's Max Splitter is saying he fought Bam Bam Bigelow at WrestleMania. Oh, Dan Marino or Lawrence Taylor? Probably Lawrence Taylor, I think. Ah, because yeah, there was a few sort of like well, there's been quite a few American football like college players that didn't make it to the pros, but because they're so fucking big, they turn to fucking wrestling. Because JBL, he was one who fucking wanted to be in it like a gridiron player. Yeah, St. Lawrence Taylor did, yeah. Right. And, so far saying Mario never won a Super Bowl ring. Oh, Marino. Didn't he? I'm sure he did. No, he had to, because in fucking Pet Detective, they get his ring, don't they? Because everyone on the fucking Miami fucking team. They went, yeah, Dan Marino, fucking. Because Dan Marino won't be a bigger name. Oh, but no. Sasha's apparently fucking back in sci-fi up saying Dan Marino went to one Super Bowl but never won. All right. Yeah, I thought he fucking won. Maybe, maybe it was just fucking one of them where they wanted him to win because I know they was fucking praising him like fuck. I thought he'd won one. That's why I was getting on. Yeah, yes, well, yes, I'd say yeah. He won an AFC Championship ring, but not a Super Bowl ring. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, because the Denver Broncos fucking beat them. Might have been, and Denver Broncos. I don't think was like a favorite team compared to Miami Dolphins. Because there were certain teams, like with the foot, with the soccer, there's, there's teams that the fucking TV companies and the fucking league itself want that team to win because it's more prestige. All right, yeah. So I seen he had tons of other NFL awards though. Right, yeah, yeah, awards, yeah. Right, yeah, and such as saying Marino is one of the best players never to win a Super Bowl. Right, yeah, yeah, mate. Maybe I just fucking because, like I say, fucking 80, fucking mid 80s when it happened. I just presume he did. But there's them players and that fucking do get like so much hype. You don't think they have won fucking tournaments and that. Nelson, so yeah, well, there's three of you now saying yeah. Sacha is right. Dan Marino is considered one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL history, but the poor bastard never won a Super Bowl. Right? Yeah. Because yeah, I'm a Cowboys fan, so I was more into Emmitt Smith. 'Cause he was a great running back. He was like a fucking rugby running back where he'd get the ball, go head down, but still able to fucking sidestep a few fucking tackles and that. South Nation says he was a quarterback for Miami from 83 to 99. Fucking yeah, fucking to 99. Fucking hell. Yeah, yeah. See, like, he's a well known fucking player. I thought I'd won a fucking Super Bowl. Is that well known, but yeah. So, Emmitt Smith, though, he won two Super Bowls. Yes, that's just saying, I fucking hate the Cowboys. It's like you say, what's up, Nelson? Yeah, the Cowboys are one of them teams who people do hate because they've got fucking loads of money and that. One of them teams that can just bar the league. Or even, well, in America though, American football, they make sure you can't really bar the league that much because they always have the draft picks where fucking sort of like sharing the fucking team. But even though with them draft picks, if you're a shit team and you draft picks a fucking real good player, the players still got to agree to play for your team. And usually, if they're a real good player, they'll say, no, fuck off. And then that's your pick. So, like, fucking goes, oh, yeah. Oh, yes, that's the same. Emmitt Smith won 3 Super Bowls. Fucking hell, yeah. I know he won. I know he won definitely 2. You know he won 3. But yeah, yeah, good player though, Emmitt Smith. And another reason why I like the Cowboys and all is because they've got the best cheerleaders, and I think it's been like that fucking since they started up the fucking NFL. Yeah, Nelson saying, "Hey, Sasha Max player." Yeah, Sasha, he's putting his hatred of the Cowboys aside, and like, yeah, he's admitting, yeah, he was a great player. Yeah, yeah. Like, luckily enough, I was supporting the Cowboys before fucking Emmitt Smith, because Emmitt Smith was in the 90s, where I was supporting him, saying sort of like the mid to late 80s. Because by the time fucking Emmitt Smith was winning the Cowboys all these fucking Super Bowls and that, I wasn't watching, but I was like fucking still like listening to like who was winning the finals and that and getting into the finals. Um, Sasha Max Blair saying those Cowboys team were stacked with great players. Yeah, well the Cowboys are one of them teams out there like fucking. They've got a really good stadium. They've got the best cheerleaders. You know, they pay well and that. They are fucking an attractive fucking team. The only thing is, like, you won't be winning any Super Bowl because they won like 3 in the 90s. So it's like, nah. Or was it 2 in the 90s and 1 in the 2000s or something? But they're like, no, you Cowboy fans, you had your fucking 3 Super Bowls. Well, um, I think well, Cowboys must have won 4 Super Bowls then, innit? Because I know they won one before it. So yeah, like you know, that's what they like to do with the American football. They like to spread it around. So if, like a team's won the Super Bowl 3 fucking times. Like yeah, we're gonna give you a fucking few years. Yeah, fucking some of the like American football, like gridiron teams and all. They fucking have so much sort of like pressure on them and that. Like sometimes they have to win it because like, oh yeah, if you don't win it, you fucking because oh, I know that there's a few teams that like they've never won the fucking Super Bowl, but yeah, um, yeah, Sasha saying they haven't won shit since the Emmitt Smith era. Yeah, well, he practically fucking was sort of like their one-man army. As I was like, yeah, what shall we do? Just give it to Emmett and see see what he can do. Hey, Octowave saying, hey, Jens. Oh, Octowave, he's got bad news. Oh, shit. Oh, no, Octowave. I hope it's bad news, not to do with me. So then at least I won't be fucking crying on fucking a stream. It depends how bad the news is, you know. If it's like, oh yeah, fucking the critical soy drink has just got himself a 3 fucking um trilogy movie deal. I'd be like, oh, that's bad news. And it's actually saying, hey, Abdul. Yeah. Well, he's Octo way of saying he has bad news. Hopefully, it's bad news for them soy nerd bitches. You've watched fucking Accident Man. That's how you want. Well, I, on the bad news is you still haven't watched fucking RoboCop or Accident Man. That's there we go. Oh, it's a bit of a fucking love. Fucking here we go though. I've had sex with more than 30 women. So if there's anyone to ask how you get your cock into a female, it's me. Right. Also we're saying. So I was thinking about asking my crush from states away. Oh, it's hard Octowave to get a relationship going with fucking people in your state. Never mind away from the state. But he's gonna ask her out anyway today. You know it's Valentine's Day, yeah. Yeah, that's why I fucking stay. I could have gone to a fucking open mic night tonight because it's a Tuesday and they have the open mic night on. But I was thinking it's Valentine's, and I've got one or two love songs, but my set is not a love song set. And I probably could have fucking because it's only open mic night. You have like 3, 4 songs at the most, so I could have like easily, but I thought no, fuck it because I can't be asked to do a love song. It's not my scene. But yeah, anyway, back to Octowave. He was going to ask this bird out who he likes from a different state and that. They've known each other for almost 4 years and we've even video chatted in the past. Right, well, that's a good sign. At least you know she's female. Um, it wasn't until I found out moments ago that he is already in a relationship. Oh, well, it's a dude. Yeah, he did say my crush. Well, he saved you from being homosexual, so I'm saying that's like fucking. He's like, yeah. He's like, well, that's the way it goes up to a wave, you know. That's how you don't think I had sex with 30 women that I just went up to every woman and they was like, oh, yeah, yeah. No, there was like fucking about 300 women that refused me. That's the thing to get laid and get in relationships. You usually have about 10 fucking refusals before you get one that says yeah. You just gotta fucking get yourself fucking out there. You gotta be in it to win it. Well, this is why you need to watch fucking RoboCop, Octowave. Watch RoboCop, get some masculinity, and get yourself a bitch in your own state. It's possible. But you need to watch fucking RoboCop. If you don't know how to protect the innocent, uphold the law, and save the public trust, then you ain't gonna get laid. It's simple. I mean, you, RoboCop 1, you see some tits. You don't see, oh, what's her name? It's not Murphy, because that's the dude's name. Oh, I nearly had it then. Oh, not Watson or Jackson. Shit. I forgot her name. But anyway, it's not her tits, you see. It's just like a woman who's like a cop who's in it for like 2 minutes to show her tits. And that's it. Quite quick and all. So you got to make sure you fucking know exact moment or else you can miss them. They're only on screen for about a second or so. Because one of them pan moves. Sasha, that's what I'm saying. There is a legit like 1 second of a tit in Robocop. Yeah, well, oh, you should have seen the tit slasher in Silent. What was it? Oh, fuck off. Nelson fucking. Shit. Uh, Come on. Because Nelson put it down and I forgot again. It was Silent somewhat. Fuck, Silent Force. No, no, Silent Force. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can't see it. It was Silent somewhat anyway. Fucking Chuck Norris takes on a regenerating fucking serial killer who he fucking fucks up obviously because it's a fucking Chuck Norris film and that. Uh, but yeah, I can't fucking find it 'cause I'm going through them again. So fucking. Uh, I must have missed it again. Uh, du- 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 du. Yeah, yeah, fuck on to Dan Marino. So yeah, I missed it. Silent Force or something like that. Yeah. Du- du- du. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, Silent Rage. Yeah, that's it. Silent Rage. Yeah, cheers, Nelson. Yeah, okay. I remember it silent. Yeah, Silent Rage. It's one of them oxymorons sort of thing, I think, because like usually when you're raging, you're not silent, because that's why you're raging. But yeah, Silent Rage or Strident Age, as Nelson's saying. Octowave saying the ones in my state are not worth it. Ah, no, there will be Octowave. Don't put them all down. The HUD slash gambling mindset, and I wish not to be a part of it. Well, might be some bear who's not into a fucking gang banging, but um, yeah, Elliot Page, Strident Age, Silent Rage, yeah, Ozzy on the main stage, and Seven Deadly Eggs, which didn't rhyme, but uh, yeah, also say Roger, as in Roger from fucking American Dad. I think anyway. I'm not quite sure. No, it could be Roger Daltrey from The who won't get aliened again. Oh yeah, no, it's not aliens, it's skulls. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you must have seen Terminator and RoboCop and Terminator are one of them fucking films where they got like a franchise going together where there was RoboCop v Terminator v Alien and all that shit. So if you've seen your Aliens and fucking Predators, you need to watch your RoboCops. I mean, late 80s, like early 90s, it was like Alien, Predator, RoboCop. Even though I didn't even really like Aliens, but it was more of the Xenomorph, which was usually the bad guy, like in Aliens v Predator. They use the Xenomorph as the legit bad guy. Oh, wait, I just uh, Octo way of saying. Also, this person who I was talking about was white, blonde hair, blushy slash greenish eyes, and is a fairy. They also have Asperger's, just like me. Yeah. Well, if that's your fucking thing, as long as you're grown ups. I'm with fairies anyway, Octo. You you don't even really have to go on dates with them, do you? You just go in a room and like rub off on each other. But there's a wild way. Watch RoboCop and find yourself a bed. I tell you, you're gonna find it more pleasurable sticking your cock into a female fucking vagina than rolling around dressed as a fucking fox or a teddy bear or whatever fucking animal costume you have. But up to you though, up to the way. But I say you need to watch fucking RoboCop or Accident Man. This is what happens. You don't watch this masculine action and that. Of course, you're gonna think fucking rolling around with other dudes in a fucking fairy costume, in a animal costume with fur is pleasurable. But watch some RoboCop because you can't say fucking is not available because it's got to be available on every streaming service now. RoboCop was one of them films that got so popular that everyone like streaming service like, oh yeah, we'll get RoboCop. We know that's gonna sell, especially the original one because the fucking remake wasn't too bad, but compared to the original, it's shit. Because fucking the storyline on fucking the original was like fucking badass, fucking ultra violent. And the remake was a PG. Good the fuck. Even though, as I say, it wasn't too bad of a film. If they hadn't done the original RoboCop back in the 80s and that, it'd been an alright film because people wouldn't have compared it to the original RoboCop and been like, oh no, this is like Budweiser Light. What the fucking point is that? Oh, um, Octowave asking if I've ever been married by any chance, or are you doing a quagmire going around town to town? No, I wish I was an air pilot like Quagmire. Giggity, giggity, yeah. But no, no. Well, like I'm 40 fucking seven, so I did most of my fucking shagging when I was in my like mid 20s to like mid 30s. So no, all that masculinity, because like the first thing I had to do was get my centre flat, and so I didn't get my centre flat till I was like in my mid 20s, and then once I got a flat, I got like fucking more opportunities because I didn't have much of a record before I got my flat, but it's masculinity. You see, women want two things. They either want you to fuck them hard, or they want you to fucking pay for them. So either you've got to be fucking masculine and know how to fuck women, or you've got to have a big bank account. Now, either one of them two, you're gonna get laid. If you've got both, you're fucking getting married. So yeah, no, I've never been married. See, women just use me. Well, they don't use me now for my body or out, but they used to use me for my body because I was like able to was um hold an erection for more than 10 minutes. Half hour in the day, you know what I mean? When you're in your fucking prime of your fucking life. Because 27 is the sort of man's prime of physicality. It's like once you get to your early 30s, it all starts going downhill. So when you're in your late 20s, that's when you're at your physical best, or what your body could fucking be at its optimal best when you're in your late 20s for a man. For a woman, it's fucking when she's about 19, 20. That's when she's at her best. It's all downhill. That's why women want to get married and all that real young, because they know once they get to 30, it's not too late, but that's when they're like proper having to fucking settle for fucking any old fucking shit and that. But yeah, nah, I've never been married. Fucking all the way. You don't need to get you don't need to buy the cow when you're fucking getting the milk for free, as the old saying goes. But there'd have been some women who would have wanted to have married me, and there'd been women I wanted to marry, but there was that sort of shit where I knew fucking it wasn't gonna last unless I fucking had to like either earn loads of money or do what the fuck she says. To keep an happy marriage, you either got to do two things. You either rather got to do what she says, or you have enough money that you don't do what she says, but you just brab her afterwards with whatever jewelry and that shit. Obviously, there's certain things like affairs and killing people or whatever. That like, yeah, you can't. But you know, if it's something like she wants you to fucking take her to fucking the opera, and you don't, but you buy her a nice fucking gold fucking necklace and tell her, oh yeah, I'll take you up next time. She'll be fucking happy. But you need that money. Because if you don't have that money, then you've got to do what she says. You got to take her wherever she wants. You've got to like watch her programs. I mean, if you've got some cash and your woman wants you to fucking watch fucking American Housewives or whatever fucking shit they watch, you're like, no, I know what we'll do. We'll go out somewhere, and they'll go out because they'd rather fucking go out. But you got the money to take them out. You have to watch shit, but if you haven't got the money, then you got to like fucking do shit that she wants because fucking she'll start complaining. And you know, when women start complaining in marriages, that they're usually going to get their side listened to because they're the ones more likely to fucking go on the fucking sympathy path. So I'm always that fucking where, and with marriage, you shouldn't really do this because fucking it's not going to be perfect. But I'm one of them where if the marriage isn't looking like it could be perfect, where she's going to keep her mouth shut and she'll let me do what the fuck I like, obviously reason. Well, she ain't complaining because I'm not fucking watching programs. That's the worst one. When women complain that you're not watching, like, yeah, but you're watching shit programs. That's why I'm not watching them. And that even pisses them off more. Oh, so he's getting a bit into depression and that because he's saying, I didn't even go to school today. took the day off to go walk at a park and just walk endless through a riverbed. Not gonna lie, it's a calming and meditating experience. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, maybe that's what I do also because yeah, you're on that. You see, fucking, there is a lot of pressure when you're young because you're still developing. Obviously, you're not developing masculine enough because you're not watching Accident Man or fucking RoboCop. I mean, RoboCop. Anyone who hasn't seen RoboCop, it's like, fuck, why? Like Accident Man, I can understand because it's only been released well last 5 years, somewhat, and so if you're not up to date with your masculine action, you ain't really gonna know about Accident Man. But fucking RoboCop. But anyway, yeah, I went off into a little rant there, didn't I? But anyway, yeah, on the way, you're young on that shit, man. So you go like shit, like all this pressure and that. Like when I was your age, I just tend to legal drugs. I'll state that again. Legal drugs like alcohol and fucking cigarettes and alcohol. Is it my imagination, or have I finally found something worth living for? Cigarettes and alcohol. Not a great move though, fucking when it comes to fucking future fucking. But I come from a fucking city where life expectancy was around 60. So, like, in fact, most people my age in the 90s and that fucking, like, average age was about 22. Oh, there we go. Octowave. You're listening to the wrong people. Well, Octowave say masculinity can get you into trouble or even killed, especially where I live. Well, yeah, where I live, where anyone lives, masculinity can get you into trouble and killed. Is There's probably places where it'd be more, but there's also the fucking reverse. See, masculinity will only get you into trouble and killed if you're not masculine. If you start acting masculine and you're not masculine, then yeah. But if you're masculine, like with all the Van Damme films, yeah, you get into trouble, but then you fucking roundhouse someone, and then once people see you fucking taking out dudes with one roundhouse kick, obviously you've got to be fucking trained. You got to be masculine enough that you're in the gym, fucking kicking pads, making sure that fucking you've got a few moves to fucking throw out there when someone's fucking in your face. Well, with America though, because like in the UK, you basically are looking at like 80% is going to be a fist fight, but there is that 20% that it could fucking end up in a knife fight. And if you're in a if you're in a knife fight without a knife, that's not a good fucking. Obviously, when you're real masculine, it's like, well, you don't need a knife because you're just going to disarm the sad soy cunt who's probably not even holding the knife right. Because anyone who uses a knife probably ain't masculine enough to beat people up. So that's why they're using a knife. Unless it's like at the end of a fucking action film. where both sort of like fucking Green Berets have got the knives out and they're having a like little knife battle fight. Yeah, usually people who use knives can't fight, and so that's why they're using knives. So you see, with masculinity, it's a double-edged sword where if you're fucking not masculine, it is going to be fucking hard. But if you're masculine, it's easy on you. Because people don't want to fuck with masculine dudes. Even if they're going to lose. Or even if they think they can beat up a masculine dude, they still don't want to fuck with them because they know that it's not going to be easy. They won't be able to easily beat up a masculine dude or easily take a masculine dude down. That's why they don't fuck with them because they know there's a chance of this masculine dude, like with Rambo and Commando and fucking Taken and that, where it's just a one-man army. And like, yeah, sure. Usually you ain't gonna be fucking taking all of the fucking cartel or whatever down. But if you take one or two of those fuckers down, then it shows a weakness, a chink in their armor, and they don't want to risk that. But Sapphire says masculinity ain't gonna mean shit if you're getting cut to pieces, lol. No, no, Sapphire. It is gonna mean a lot because you won't cry as much like a little bitch. 'Cause that's what masculinity is all about, you see. When you're getting the shit kicked out of you or fucking slashed up or whatever, or stabbed, the more masculine you are, the more you're going to be able to be like, right, well, I better fucking ignore that and just keep on to fucking beating the shit out of whoever. Obviously, there's some fucking places where you get stabbed where you're like, fucking, you're going to bleed out. So it don't really matter how masculine you are. But there's places where you can get stabbed and still keep fighting. As long as it's not a fucking hit a major fucking um vein, but called some archery, that's it. Yeah, a bit like bow and arrows, but if you don't hit a main artery and that, then you can fight on. But you got to be masculine, you see. And the way you get masculine is by getting the shit kicked out of you. That's how, because like everyone who's ever masculine, they've had the shit kicked out of them. That's why they're masculine, because it's like if you had the shit kicked out of you by like five dudes, when you're fucking taking on one dude, unless he's got the power of five dudes, you know you're not gonna face anything fucking worse than getting beat up by five dudes. So fucking this dude who you're fighting knows, unless he can fucking damage you as well as five dudes, he's gonna get fucked up. But masculinity, it's not easy. That's why these soy bitches don't want to go anywhere near it because they know they ain't ever gonna be able to do it. Because most of them fucking the combination of weak DNA, fucking soyified chemicals around them, and being told that masculinity's a problem. That they don't want to go anywhere near it. They've got no ability there, and so they're not going to do it. Even though it's all mind over matter. But that's the thing, they can't do it. Because it means, for a start, not giving a fuck. That's what masculinity is all about. You don't give a fuck because you're masculine. What's going to happen to you? Are they going to try and fucking take on a one-man army? No, they're not. That's what masculinity is all about. Why? That's why the fucking NWO fucking Satanists fucking hate it because they know that they can't tell masculine men what to do. They can only fucking try and persuade them. But with masculine men, if you're not like got a good argument to persuade us, we're like, no, fuck you, silly cunt. We aren't putting up with that shit. And when you're fucking trying to have a well government fucking hierarchy going, you don't want fucking people to say, fuck you, you daft bastard. I ain't fucking putting up with that shit. You want to stop me? Come and fucking get me. You know where I live. I'll be waiting. Don't like that shit. But if you haven't watched fucking Accident Man or Robocop or Commando or Taken or John Wick or Pathfinder or any other fucking film where dudes show you, no, you don't have to take that shit. Like Rambo is the fucking mate. That's why I like there's a lot of fucking pushback against Rambo and Stallone back in the 80s. And when you see Rambo and that, even though it's fucking violent, there is more violent films out there. But it was a message of fucking don't let no one fuck you around. Because there's more violent fucking and explicit horror films than Rambo out at the time. But they won't getting shit because horror films are designed to make you into a little pussy bitch. Horror films are designed to make you fucking run like a little bitch into the woods. Where action films, they're designed to make you be masculine and be like, no, come on, bitch. I don't think you're man enough to take me on. In fact, I think you're a little soy nerd bitch. And once you fucking realize that I'm gonna rip your fucking body and soul apart with my masculinity, the fuck off. Because they know with masculine men, they can't intimidate them. Or they can't intimidate them as easily. If you're going to intimidate a masculine man, you need to fucking have a big operation. You're going to intimidate someone by just giving them a mean look. Well, a masculine man, you'd probably have to have their family members, like, and even then, as you see in Commando and Taken, even when the family members are taken from them, they're not just going to be like, oh, okay, I guess you win. Oh, I guess I'll watch some fucking She-Hulk and read some Wonder Woman comics. No, masculine men go, fuck you. I'll just get myself a private fucking plane to France. I'll check out where my daughter was last fucking seen. I've got a mate who's fucking telling me about these fucking what's the Iranian fucking people smugglers, sex traffickers. Can't remember exactly who. But anyway, that's how you do it. But the propaganda and all that shit is to make fucking side cunts. It is to be like, right, look, you're about as strong as a woman, and women about as strong as you. It's like, what the fuck? What? Is she pumped up on roids? Because if she pumped up on roids, fucking growing a new penis, then she ain't gonna be as strong as me. And even when she's pumped up on roids, she ain't gonna be as strong as me because I train. And so I've got fucking natural fucking testosterone running through my bones. I don't need to inject it. Oh, that's another thing where we're fucking these dudes like strong women. It's like, what? You don't know the fucking as strong because they're injecting fucking male hormone fucking testosterone into them. You don't know the girl fucking facial hair. One woman, right? A jaw got so manly in that, right? This weightlifter. She started wearing dudes' clothes because she was sick and tired of getting took for a drag queen. So she started dressing manly, roiding it up. Gina Carano. Gina Carano's the funniest though. You're like, oh, Gina Carano. I'd let her beat the shit out of me. I'd love it. Like, yeah, but she ain't gonna love it, is she? She's gonna fucking hate it. And besides, you don't know Gina Carano's fucking roided up to fuck. So you're probably gonna have some roid rage there. And with these sign bitches, the last thing they want is any fucker roid raging around them. They get torn apart. That's when masculinity. It's not easy to get. It's like playing fucking great fucking guitar solos. You don't just fucking learn how to do it after fucking 2 or 3 weeks. 2 or 3 centuries you need. But you got to make a start somewhere. And the only person that can do it is you. That's the thing with these cyanide bitches. They know it's too much for them. Because you can't fucking be masculine without it being hard. Because that's the thing with masculinity. It is hard. That's why fucking not many people are masculine nowadays. 'Cause it's too fucking hard. As Octo way of saying, masculinity can get you into trouble or even killed, especially sort of like in rough places. But that's the deal we're dealing in, you know. Either you live life on your knees or you die on your feet. And if you are gonna fucking die on your feet, you need to be masculine, cause Because if you're not, you're going to be pretty much dying, sort of like halfway from your knees to getting up onto your feet. So what even you didn't even get onto your feet if you're not masculine enough to die. What? So Ned, bitches, it's it's that muddle cuddly fucking. Oh look, you can be really, really fucking effeminate, and girls will like you. Like, yeah, they'll like you to be their best fucking friend. Don't take advice on fucking women from women. When a woman says, "Oh yeah, be nice," and all this shit, it's like they're telling you to be a daft cunt for some woman because the woman, because women don't like those who are masculine enough to be like, "Nah, I don't need your shit, bitch." See, women like men to be masculine enough that they're going out earning money and able to protect them if it all kicks off in a bar. But they don't like it when you're masculine enough to say, "Look, look, you're talking a load of shit. The programs you watch are shit. I'm gonna go fucking play a bit of guitar." Well, that's been masculine. And the thing is the more masculine you are, the easier fucking things get. But it's getting to that state of masculinity. First thing you should do is watch He-Man. Because He-Man, not only does it give you some fucking good morals of life code ethics, it also shows you how to punch dudes. And He-Man punches fucking at least 3 or 4 things every episode. I mean, I think he punches 2 things in the beginning fucking um, intro. So yeah, okay. But this is the thing. When some dudes are watching He-Man learning how to be masculine, some other male fucking humans are reading Wonder Woman, learning how to be a woman. But women do like their children to be more fucking effeminate. Especially women, because they want to put little fucking flowers in their hair. Buy them fucking flowery fucking tops. As I say, sign bitches. I'm having to fucking basically explain to them about masculinity. But most of them turn off. I mean, Octawave, to his credit, he knows he wants to be more masculine, but he knows the dangers. But that's how you become masculine, when you're prepared to face them dangers. And as the old saying goes, what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. But it is that fine line from getting injured to being killed. But some people who are really masculine fucking don't even let death fucking stop them. There's been a few people who died on the operating table for they've been like, fuck you, death. You're not keeping me. And they've come back to life. Obviously, it's usually because a medical assistance fucking team's there. But that's masculinity. But it's not easy. You pretty much, with masculinity, you're telling fucking the world that you're ready to bring it on. And if you're not ready for it to bring it on, it's going to get brought on because sooner or later, being masculine is going to attract some fucking side cunts who don't like you showing them up. And they're usually dumb as fuck. So physical violence is the only threat they have. And once you've neutralised that physical violence, they're fucked. What can they do? Can't do anything constructive, so fucking one can also fucking punch someone's jaw fucking really hard. Most people don't want fucking have that shit. But that's what He-Man taught me though. Taught me fucking just punch someone in the fucking face if they try and fucking fuck around with oh, what planet does he live on? Oh, Andor. No, it's not Andor. That's fucking Star Wars, isn't it? Eternia. That's it, Eternia. Yeah. Anyone tries to fuck with Eternia's fucking shit, you punch him in the face really hard. But masculinity, though, as I say, it's not easy because the first few years you're getting your ass kicked all over. Because if you watch any fucking action film and that, obviously there's ones when the fucking had their ass kicking and that, and the tough as fuck, and they started dishing out some ass kickings. But there's some action films where, like with the Punisher and uh, other sort of revenge films where they get their ass kicked at the beginning of the film. The Crow, that's it. Like with the Punisher and the Crow, we're at the beginning of the film. They're not really soy, but they're not as fucking hard ass as they get because they get fucked up. Usually, the family members get taken away from them, don't they? And that, and so that's when they get really pissed off, and that's when they're just like, "Fuck you! I'm in masculine mode." That's it. Unless you're watching some great 80s action and fucking great fucking action films that have like great action in it, you ain't really gonna be able to do this shit. But that's it. I'm watching. Fuck. Oh, I tell ya, fucking. I'm hoping Nelson, the psychopath, comes on and that because the film I've got to fucking um, recommend him is one of my all-time favourites. Not the greatest of films. Slasher will know what I'm on about when I say The New Barbarians, where I saw that when I was 10, and it was like, yeah, you got to be masculine, because if you're not masculine, you're gonna get fucked up. Bit like with the Punisher and the Crow, the dude gets like fucking some some shit done to him that he's like, nah, I ain't taking this shit. Even though fucking he would have took that shit because he was pretty fucked up, but his mate helps him fucking get back his fucking masculinity. Fucking great film. The action on it's fucking great. Budget's a bit low, so some of the costumes are like, hello, fucking nowadays. Oh, these costumes in the new barbarians are looking quite fucking fashionable. Yeah, new barbarians, great fucking film. I had one of them films where I saw when I was 10, and I'd seen the trailer. That's how I saw the film, because I'd seen the trailer, and the trailer was fucking action packed. Obviously, the film is action packed, but obviously the trailers can make it look more actionally packed than it is. Because like the trailer was just full of the trailer didn't even bother with any storyline. I think the trailer was just like the storyline was basically the action you were seeing going on, and with a voiceover sort of like scene, because I can't remember when it's set, but it's set 2050 or whatever. Like, in 2050, man's resources will be so fucked up and all this shit. But whilst he's saying all this, you're seeing explosions and fucking bikes and jeeps flying all over. So I was like, oh yeah, it looks fucking amazing. Ah, yeah. Nelson saying he's got out of the shower, he's just got to get something to eat. Oh, yeah. Well, I was still here for like a few more hours, right? But I was saying, Nelson, film called The New Barbarians. It's one I'm going to recommend you watch, so fucking see if you can find it on. You should be, because it was one of them films that was a joint American and Italian fucking, because they used to do spaghetti westerns, but obviously there was so many spaghetti western films you could do, so they started branching out in other fucking genres, and so it's like an Italian American sort of fucking um effort, like, yeah, really good though, because it's one of them where they didn't have to fucking worry about fucking being so like uh mainstream, because it was like, oh, there's done for Italians and that, and so the Italians they want to see action, fucking crazy action and that. They don't want to see mainstream action. They want to see the fucking, well, it was fucking the 70s and 80s and that, where fucking Charles Bronson and Death Wish was like fucking out there in that. So yeah, the Italian market was like, yeah, we want some fucking Charles Bronson sort of shit. And so obviously Charles Bronson isn't in it, but it was fucking loads of fucking crazy shit going on. 'Cause I think the budget was a bit cheaper, and no, the budget wasn't cheaper. The filming was cheaper. So fucking, even though the budgets would have been fairly low for American standards, when they was filming them in Italy, well, like it was a bit better because like it was cheaper to film, so they could get more for the bucks. And as long as fucking they had some American actors in that film, they could always fucking sell it in America because I think they did that thing where fucking like in spaghetti westerns they do it where some of the actors would speak English and some of them would speak Italian or fucking Spanish or whatever in that shit. And then in production they'd just dub over the fucking bits that was in a different language. And then so they'd have like three sort of like fucking versions of a film with three different languages. And when there's only parts of the voice that or parts of the fucking scripture that gets dubbed, then it's not as easy to notice it's dubbed, especially when because these dubbing artists and that they're sort of like trained to speak in a different sort of way as long as it's going with the mouth movement of like who's ever on screen. But yeah, great film. Like, I think Slasher's left, or as he'd be saying, "Oh yeah, it's a great film." You thought it was a bit cheesy in that because, as I say, budget and filming sort of fucking location where they didn't have the best of fucking resources. Well, that's the thing with my generation. We're from the time where we had to watch films that was a bit fucking sketch, like Doctor Who, where you could tell like it was basically a dude in a with a plastic fucking mask on. But you got to imagine, oh yeah, well obviously they're trying to make it look like an alien, so you got to imagine it not being looking so rubbery. Yeah, plenty of films where you're watching it and you see someone and you have to be like, oh yeah, well, I know what they was trying to do, but they didn't do it great. But imagination's slowly getting lost. These psycho writers, honestly, no action. I say most of them don't bother with a fucking comic book. Just write a book because most of it's fucking. It'll be fucking um, dialogue. That's what comic books are invented for. So there was no dialogue. Because a picture paints 1,000 words, so you could easily do like 3 or 4 different fucking sort of scenes that would describe a fucking fight that you'd have to fucking do 1,000, 2,000 fucking words on and that. Where one picture can describe. But so you cunts. Say most of them never been in a fight. And you've never been in a fight, and obviously you're not going to be able to write, or you're not going to be able to fucking illustrate a fucking fight scene if you've never been in a fight. It's like me trying to illustrate an episode of Buffy the Vampire. I mean, yeah, sure. I'd know sort of like fucking that. Oh yeah, Buffy goes around kicking the vampires' asses and that. Yeah, I won't be able to be like, well, I've never seen a fucking tiny little lass kick fucking vampires' ass. It's, so my illustration on that is going to be about as good as what the fuck he did on the show, which was fucking terrible. That's where I think it all went fucking tits up. Started with fucking Charlie's Angels and Wonder Woman. Slowly crept into fucking She-Ra. Then you had fucking Buffy. And I think that's when the stage of Buffy was when people were like, "You're a soy-nerd bitch," and then they just sort of like segregated, um, yeah, segregated themselves into a community of soy cunts, and they're still there. I mean, this is how much of a soy-nerd bitch they are. They know Buffy is fucking soy as fuck, but they can't say it is. Well, most of them can't say it is because they know that if they say, "Oh yeah, yeah, Buffy is soy as fuck," then the community will just fucking ostracate him. They'll they'll be seen as a fucking what do you call it? Oh, leper. They'll they'll be seen as the soy lepers of the fucking communities. That's the thing with them soy bastards. It's like go out and get laid. Watch a fucking few masculine action films. Do some weight. Fucking don't be afraid of getting punched in the face. Well, you know, I pretty much done it. So, been there, done it, seen it, got the t-shirt. Only going back for special occasions. But that's because I'm masculine. And I was brought up being told not to be masculine, like all fucking mothers try to do. But I'm like, fuck yeah, you silly bitch. What the fuck? Why am I going to listen to a woman when I'm a fucking man? And touch wood, I haven't been too bad. Because some poor cunts fucking is there was a rare survey out or some fucking document stating that this sort of generation is the generation where things in the future aren't going to look better. I think it was since the 60s or the 50s or whatever, every generation they've seen the future generation getting better stuff and having a better life. But now it's reached its peak in 2023. Now every generation from now on is going to look shitter unless you're masculine. If you're not masculine, then you probably fucking ain't going to want to be fucking around. Well, I'm giving them all the advice, but they won't take it. They won't take the fucking medicine. So, there's only so much you can do. When you fucking poured it out on a spoon and you got it right near their face, but they're twitching around with their mouth shut, shaking their head, saying, no, no, I don't like the taste of masculinity. Even though most of them, they felt that taste in the prison cells. But let's not talk about that. But anyway, I'm trying to fucking give him the ability to have fucking masculinity, but like, no, it's too hard. I'd rather listen to some soy nerd bitch who ain't gonna give me shit. Like, no, he won't give you shit because he doesn't want you to be fucking any competition. Like, obviously with me, fucking, like, Chuck Norris, he's competition. Obviously, even in his old age, because he still trains out. I reckon Chuck Norris is probably about as fucking fit as me. And I'm like nearly half his age. So he just trains out. He just fucking trains. He's probably every day. Every day he's hitting the gym. And he's 80. Yeah. Yeah, Chuck Norris, fucking hell. I'd like to see what Chuck Norris would say to these signhead bitches who don't fucking like to watch any Chuck Norris films. But I've seen all the fucking Charlie's Angel films. I mean, that's when you know you're a psycho. When you're watching Charlie's Angel films. But, oh, Scott Atkins, what films has he done? You signhead bitch. How fucking sorry do you have to be to watch fucking Charlie's Angels? But how sorry have you got to be when you'll watch Charlie's Angels but not fucking Shang-Chi? But that's probably because most of them are fucking paid opposition. They're like getting paid to make you into a psycho. You get promoted like fuck. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna talk about soy shit to some soy cunts, making them more even a pathetic little soy bitch for us to manipulate. You're damn right we're putting you fucking top of the algorithm. Well, that's God giving you the test. He's like, yeah, sure. Sure, you say you'd like to be masculine, but let's see if you fucking are. Oh no, you're not watching fucking any masculine action. You're watching a load of fucking fem fucking led action. Soy cunts. And like crab people, they don't want you being masculine. That's why they fucking hate me. When I'm like, no, that's soy as fuck. Why are you watching that? You know how much fucking shit I was getting when I was fucking saying that She-Hulk was going to be shit. They're like, no, you just can't say that about a program that you haven't seen. Yeah, I can. Like, I can say you're never getting laid, you soy nerd, bitch, bastard. But, like in life, though, the truth hurts. They all thought, like, they weren't soy nerd bitches. They all thought that, hey, I'm sure fucking Chuck Norris watches Buffy episodes. Wrong. And now they fucking realised, oh yeah, no. It's like someone fucking using a fucking PC for the first time and that. And they're like, oh no, don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll just turn it off and turn it back on again. Just reset it. That's what they're hoping for, probably. Like, oh yeah, well, you can just easily reset your life. Yes, once you get, but the back inside cunts. I've called them out. That's why I've done this fucking calling out soy nerd bitches. Don't fucking have time to talk. Because this is the thing. And they're going to realise this once they start fucking dying. That the more soy nerd bitch you are, the more soy nerd bitch community you're going to live in, the more fucking likely you are to get took out from being a soy bitch. But hey ho, just like with the She-Hulk. Yes, I was right, but fucking, you want to ignore it. You want to forget about the time you was all fucking claiming She-Hulk was fucking. What was it they said? Something on the lines of, "Oh yeah, She-Hulk is worth watching because you need to see fucking how good it is." It's like you don't have to see how good it is. It's gonna be shit. It's got she in the title. Oh, fucking just beating a dead horse on that fucking subject. They don't admit it neither. It's like, look, I had she in the title. That's a fucking good fucking clue that it's gonna be shit. Or if it is gonna be good, it's gonna be good for women. Because that's why. But like some of these soy cunts probably wear women's trainers. It's like, well, they may be designed for women, but I find them very comfortable. Yeah, because you got a foot like a fucking woman. You got feet like women. You got effeminate feet like women. That's why you're wearing women's trainers. Well, that's it. Wait till the fuckers start dying and that. And they're going to start giving me shit because I'm going to be like, well, you're not masculine enough. And I've told you how to become masculine. But you didn't take my advice. You're like, oh, but we only started listening about 2 months ago. And I go, yeah, we should have been listening about 2 fucking years ago. Well, no. You rather listen to some soy nerd bitch who told you, hey, woke's over. Let's see what the She-Hulk fucking series has to offer. Fucking. I mean, who is more worse? The person who claims you should be watching She-Hulk or the people who are watching it? How bad are you? This is probably no reason why they don't want to fucking tune in because they know, like, I'm always going to bring up the fact that they couldn't tell how bad the She-Hulk series was going to be. And as I said, even if they was going to make a fucking what they would consider a decent She-Hulk show, I still thought it was shit. And I called the fact that I said, look, even if fucking at the end of the series they want to make it good by getting the Hulk and that helping her out in a big fight, they won't have that because they can't have the Hulk fucking helping women out. They can't have a masculine fucking Hulk showing women how to fucking smash shit. And what did they do? As soon as fucking the Hulk was going to start going smashing, no, let's stop this shit. Like fucking talking to women, which I don't fucking do. Or should I say, I don't do a lot of it. Unless they're talking about fucking some masculine action shit. I mean, most of these conversations you could have with your mother. I mean, women aren't going to be like, oh yeah, accident man, I saw that, fucking love that. No, and neither should there be because accident man should not appeal to women. Women should see accident man and think, oh, that's just too masculine for me. Let me go bake some fucking cookies. That's how I know soy bitches when I fucking see them. Because they haven't seen Accident Man. And I've been talking about it for every fucking stream I've been talking about. Fucking films and that. I think them soy cunts, they know how good Accident Man is. And they don't want to fucking say how good it is. Because they know if they say how good it is, then people are going to be like, oh, well, didn't Jens Peder say fucking how good that film was? Like, yeah, he did about fucking 2 years ago. Well, that's why they have their own little fucking communities. They dare put the fucking link in the fucking chat, most of them. Because they know fucking there's a chance that someone is going to come on and fucking start like what I'd be doing, like talking about masculine action films that they have never fucking heard of. I mean, they spend more time listening to a soy drinking fucking Amy Madhouse looking fucking bitch than they do watching Scott Atkins fucking videos. When someone's fucking subscribed to the fucking soy drinking fucking AIDS riddled looking fucker, and they're not signed to and they're not subscribed to Scott Atkins, you know they're a soy nerd bitch. So yeah. And I've been promoting the Scott Atkins fucking channel. Where he does some great fucking interviews. He interviews fucking people who's fucking done action films. He doesn't interview fucking people who fucking can't watch action films. Oh, I tell you, if I fucking, which I fucking sooner or later will be doing, getting a fucking laptop or PC or something to do streaming on. I'll be able to do commentary streams on their fucking on their streams. Like I used to. But most of it was just me fucking getting pissed off listening to some soy cunt talking about soy shit to little soy cunts who fucking don't have the fucking masculine ability to fucking realise when soy nerd bitches are being soy. That's because I haven't watched enough masculine action. That's because they get told not to watch it. And it's like, no, well, if you watch masculine action, you won't want to fucking watch us talk about fucking Buffy the Vampire Slayer and the new version of fucking Charlie's Angels. I mean, that that should be the biggest giveaway how much of a soy bitch someone is when they're talking about Buffy the Vampire Slayer series being real good. And then they're looking forward to seeing the fucking new Charlie's Angels fucking effort. Yeah. They got they got paid to be a soy cunt because the fucking numbers and all, it's all bullshit. It's like they're getting fucking coerced into watching soy shit for some fake fucking viewing figures. Probably adds up on the fucking. I probably don't, maybe. Because, like, don't watch the adverts. They just probably fucking, oh, yeah, well, like, Yeah, you've got like fucking 100,000 views, but 90,000 views wasn't real views, so they get fucking so you're not getting your ad monetization. What I say, what fucking soy cunts. But that's what happens when you go with the figures. When it's all like, oh look, he's got like 1 million subs. He, he must be talking good. No, he's got 1 million soy sub cunts. Or listen to his soy sub fucking shit. Say soy cunts, fucking not even knowing like what masculine action is. As I say, anyone who with the ability to know what masculine action is not going to be watching fucking Charlie's Angels. And I like how the way he fucking bullshit try to play it off like fucking oh Charlie's Angels, a bit of a fun fucking cheesy fun fucking half 2 hours. I know. It was cheesy soy shite that no one fucking liked. But that's how they started though. Like, oh, look at these cheeky girls. Oh, kick ass. It's like, for a start, fucking, when I'm seeing fucking, oh, what's her name? Air out of ET. Drew Barrymore. Now I'm seeing Drew Barrymore flying around on fucking strings, jumping over dudes. I'm not taking that shit serious. In fact, I'm taking anyone who watches that as a fucking intellectual fucking dumb cunt. Well, that's them soy cunts for you. Real masculine action is not in their ability. That's why they don't want anyone else to know about masculine action because if the people know about masculine action, they'd be like me, where they're like, fucking, why are you fucking talking about this soy shit? It's for women. Not only is it for women, it's for fucking dumb women that don't fucking know how to fucking do fight scenes. But I think most of it is just like fucking some, so they don't get fucking seen to be free thinkers, you know? Just follow the pack. Unless you want a scene out of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, like you better fucking go along with what these soy cunts say. And then they wonder why they're gonna die. It's like Everybody knows you're a little soy nerd bitch who just follows fucking any soy cunt. That's not masculine enough. That fucking makes you think you're a woman. Yeah. Soy cunts for you. Unable to fucking face the fact that unless they get masculine, they aren't gonna fucking get laid. I think some of them have realised how masculinity is so hard to fucking do that they're just fucking probably gonna go in for like bottom surgery, get fucking hormone replacements. Because if you was a chick, right, if you're going in for hormone replacements and all that, and you want to live life like a woman, then obviously, yeah, you would want your fucking DVD set to be like a Buffy, fucking all these girly stuff, so they don't realise. Because when you see a bird with so much masculine action, you're gonna question, was she originally born female? So, these soy-nerd bitches, it's all propaganda to fucking get him into the mindset to be a fucking woman. And they just do it because most of them fucking have been brainwashed that much that they cannot fucking go anywhere near masculinity. It's foreign to them. As I say, it'd be like me fucking turning to soy nerdism. Like, oh yeah, they'd be no. Some people it just does not fucking work for, and masculinity does not work for them. Because they're fucking being brought up to being a bitch, and they don't want to admit, oh yeah, no, I was fucking soyed by my fucking parents that made me into a little bitch. I mean, that'd be the first part of fucking being masculine, realizing your parents were fucking bunch of soy cunts. Because that's why they turned you into a soy bastard. And obviously, fucking, if you're living with your mother and grandmother and aunties or whatever, then obviously they are going to be soy because they're women. But I think most of them, you see, they fucking probably know like some of the men in the family are a bit of a soy cunt, but they've got away with it because it's been the generation of fucking like wealth and that. But now that wealth is looking like it's gonna be stopping. So you're gonna have to be doing some masculine fucking shit to survive. Probably they won't survive. You probably know when they're getting killed off and that when fucking these big YouTubers will be complaining that the viewing figures are going down. So yeah, because the fucking your viewers are getting killed because of soy bitches. I reckon there could be a time where if you got like over 300 viewers you'll be considered like a big fucking YouTuber. But cyanide bitches. I've warned you. I've warned them. I've just got to fucking wait until it fucking plays out. And then, oh. But I'm so masculine, I don't give a fuck. I'll relish. I fucking love it. Oh, Kevin Keegan, love it. If people start fucking complaining that, oh no, you shouldn't say that about them. There was real nice people. It's like, I don't give a fuck how nice you are. If you're not masculine, then you're gonna get slaughtered. If you want to be like fucking Jesus, be some kind of martyr, then you're gonna get fucking tortured and crucified. But if you want to be like God and have fucking power to fucking eliminate fucking life, then you probably ain't gonna get much shit. Or if you don't get any shit, they're gonna have to be really fucking on their game because they're going up against a god. But some people see themselves as Jesus, some kind of fucking martyr. Even though it's real funny where you see these Christians getting fucking tortured and killed. It's like, yeah, well, that's what happens when you want to be like Jesus. I don't want to be like Jesus. I want to be like God. I want to fucking make sure I will fuck you up if you start fucking going against my fucking teachings. I'm gonna send in a fucking plague and fucking everything get floods and everything fucking else at my disposal. Well, that's probably women. Women like to fucking be so fucking caring. They care for soy-haired bitches. That's why I don't think many women come go on my fucking because every time I call a soy-haired bitch out and that, they're probably thinking, oh, poor little bastard. You know he's gonna fucking live his life being a sad little soy-haired bitch. And what you doing? You're just reminding him. Well, that's the price you pay for being a soy little fucking nerd bitch. See? Because this is the thing. They can hate me. Oh, in fact, they should hate me more than they really do. Because, like, even though some of them do give me shit in the comments, but they know how masculine I am. They know, like, little comments, little snarky comments is not going to deter me. In fact, I fucking love the snarky comments. It shows that they've got some kind of fucking fight left in them. A really shit soy fight, like, but well, they know they can't handle this shit. It's like someone who fucking can hit a 400-yard drive. Yeah, no. people aren't gonna want to fucking go on the driving range with you. Look, that's what happens being good. You see, because when you're good at something, you are gonna have your haters, and you're gonna have your people like, oh no, I don't get it. It's like you don't get it because you're a soy-nerd bitch, and I'm glad you don't get it. Because if you did get it, it would mean I was on your level of soyness. Thank fuck, I'm not. This is all about masculinity. Fucking come on, fucking bastard. Uh, uh, fuck off. Right, fucking certainly got it. Yeah, that's it. Being masculine is not easy, but good. The best things in life are not fucking easy. I mean, I just fucking use the lead lead guitar solo allergy, as in you don't see many people blasting out lead guitar solos because it's not fucking easy. Because you've got to be fucking masculine as fuck, even women. Because one or two can do it. It's just that they can't do it as good as the dudes. But it's like, fucking hell, sign bitches. They're living in a little fucking side fucking echo chamber. That's what fucks them up. That's what gives them the feeling of fucking unloved. Because no one fucking wants to fucking love a sign bitch. I mean, the best they're gonna get is probably love from the parents, which you're obligated to love your offspring. So, well, if you want to be a real man, then you got to do really manly shit, and that's not fucking watching fucking Wonder Woman 1984. All fucked up with these sign bitches. It was probably like a dream for them. It was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get Wonder Woman 1984, Black Widow, Charlie's Angels. Can't wait. Like, well, you should have fucking waited a lifetime. so you didn't have to see what happens when you fucking watch shitty fucking female led action shit. Because I'll say, where's this Gina Carano film? I'm sure it got released, but obviously I'm not gonna fucking watch it. But what happened to this Gina Carano film? All I heard for like 6 months was, "Oh, Gina Carano film! I can't wait till it comes out." Well, it must have been shit, as I say. Like sad soy bastards. Oh, I tell you, if someone fucking could hack the soyness and just fucking go back and get all the fucking clips of them. Where's the Gina Carano film? And then when it gets released, because I'm sure it got released, and that, like, just silence, crickets in the background. Yeah, where the fuck is this Gina Carano film? Oh, got guess. Oh, I was expecting Nelson, the psychopath, but we've got Roy. Must be his brother.
Jens, you need to be taking it easy on Jesus, all right? There's a lot of things, good things Jesus did. And if you say another cross blasphemy about Jesus, we'll fucking kill you. And we all know how much Irish love killing the British.
Calm
How's it
down.
going?
I didn't say Jesus was a pussy bitch. I just said he acted like a pussy bitch.
He died for our sins, mate.
Exactly. He should have killed for fucking our pleasure. I would have loved that.
He should have turned into 100-foot tall killing machine and just used his laser eyes and smited all the Romans and all the Jews that wanted him dead and said, "Bow before me, I am your God."
Hey, yeah. I'd have watched The Temptation of Christ if that would have happened. Now that's an ending.
Wait, wait, hold on. I've got a T-shirt that has that on it, right? Oh, I'm wearing it. Hold on. Here, look. Look, he's got the laser eyes, and he's above the city, and he's fucking wiping them out. Jesus returns. Wah! Run for your lives! Jesus is back, everyone! Holy shit!
Yeah, that's the shit that should have gone down. But no, what did he do? Well, he turned the other cheek, didn't he? The soy cunt.
Hey, maybe he likes getting whipped. Okay, some men have a fitness for that. Okay, yeah. Take it easy on the Jesus man.
Well, I tell you sum up. For a Jew, he certainly did a fucking hard workout with that cross. Didn't he carry that bastard?
Well, I mean, he did a lot of walking in his life. You know, the man didn't exactly have carriages and horses put out for him. You know, so that's all right. And the Romans got, and the Jews just kept getting theirs 1,000 times over. So, you know, I mean, oh boy, when the Visigoths and the Carthaginians and all the barbarian tribes invaded Rome, it was already so fucked. There wasn't. I mean, there was stuff left, but there wasn't as much left as you'd think.
Yeah, well, fucking thing. Yeah, that's why you fuck around with Jesus. He gets his fucking dad to sort it out.
Yeah, he got his dad to sort it out. That's what a lot of people do, you know, but that's all right. So, Pathfinder, what did you think of that?
Fucking good film. Like, I was impressed because I've heard of it. I hadn't like known exactly what the plot line was because like fucking one of them films where fucking it went under the radar. I think because it was just as good as fucking The Northman, and The Northman got fucking praised like fuck, but The Northman was in that time where there wasn't much fucking happening, where probably Pathfinder there was a, because it was like 2017, wasn't it, or something, so there'd been a few films
Yeah.
out.
I think he made it right after Dread, so it was like 2014 or 15. But the thing is that the Pathfinder wasn't trippy. You know, The Northman, I haven't seen it yet. I'm probably going to watch it later tonight. But yeah, it was kind of an art film, you know, where, yes, it was a brutal action movie with twists and turns and whatnot, but it was also kind of a trippy art film. So I think that's why the critics ate it up, because no one's doing that today. You know, they're not mixing action films with art films. Well, Rian Johnson tried with The Last Jedi, and we all know how that pile of diarrhea went. He shit the bed harder than Ember Hard. But yeah, so
what art film is Rian Johnson doing? Modern art?
Yeah, like that man who puts acrylic paint up his asshole and shits it onto canvases and sells it for hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars to fucking rich New York aristocrats. That's Rian Johnson. He's just he's an idiot who's hustling fucking rich people.
Wow, thinking, to be fair to Rian Johnson, he's a little puppet bitch. He like with oh, what's his name? Fucking the other fucking fuck up. Oh, with the glasses and that. His mate, Rian Johnson's mate, who did the fucking...
Oh, the one with the dick nose. The one with the nose that looks like an upside down circumcised penis. Yeah, that's it. J.J. Abrams. Or Jar Jar Abrams.
Yeah. The thing with them two, right, is they're real good directors and that, but they're them directors who are real good if you fucking tell them to do good. Where if you told them, right, you fucking direct this shit, they'll direct it. They're like puppets. I won't say there's bad directors, they're just puppets. And so, because like, if me and you fucking had enough money and we got them to direct a fucking film with a good script, they'd do a fucking good job.
But that's the thing, they can't write.
No. They're like totally, and even if they could write, they was told not to write anything fucking that was masculine, like Pathfinder.
Yeah, right, like Pathfinder.
Yeah, because Clancy Brown's in Pathfinder, where you
that's right.
Yeah, where you don't really like see him clearly, but you know it's him because by the bottom of where he's speaking, and he's got a face where it's pretty recognizable. But
yeah,
you don't really, because he's pretty heavily fucking like armored up, isn't he? Because the all of these sort of like bad guys in this film are like pretty heavily armored up, and so you can't really see much of them.
Now, I'll tell you one thing. It is a well-written film. It does have good, a good bad guy, a good antagonist, good protagonist. But the thing is, it wasn't really like that when Leif Erikson went across. It's more likely that they settled in the Canada region, not in Nova Scotia and parts of the eastern or Canadian coast. They might have had some battles here and there, but I doubt it was anything that bad. But that's fine. I don't mind a movie taking history and twisting it a little for the sake of a good action film. You need bad guys and good guys. And that's what the movie did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it didn't say it was based on a true story, did it? So
No. Yeah. No, but by that time, the Vikings, by the time Leif Erikson, I think it was around 1050 or 1040 AD, the Vikings were more interested in trading with people and establishing colonies than they were slaughtering like they did in the time of like Ragnar Lothbrok, in the 10th century and whatnot.
Yeah, a bit like Aliens v Cowboys. So it's like, nah, that didn't happen.
What did you
But
think of that twist where he set up all those traps for the Vikings, and then the tribals ended up falling into the traps, and he tried to warn them, and they were like "fuck you" and didn't listen and just jumped to their deaths. Oh, that was brutal.
oh yeah, that. Well, if that had been me though, I wouldn't give a fuck because it's like, well, I warned you, didn't I? I said,
Yeah,
don't. But no, you thought because them trap, even though there was brave enough to attack, there was pussy bitches where there was waiting until the thought, oh yeah, we've got them now. And it's like, no, you haven't got them because fucking we've still got to lower them into the traps that you've just set off and just fuck yourself up with them.
well,
Yeah, that's
and the
what.
other thing was that the First Nation tribes and tribals, they were dealing with stone weapons. They didn't know anything about bronze or iron or steel, and I think at that point the Vikings would have had steel weapons. They learned how to make steel weapons from the Arabs. So stone weapons versus steel weapons, and bigger people,
Oh yeah,
hardier
yeah, well,
people wielding them. Oh, it would have been a slaughter. It would have been an
yeah,
absolute
yeah,
slaughter.
yeah. Well, that was the thing, wasn't it? Like their fucking swords were just fucking killing people because fucking they had bow and arrows, but there was heavily armored up. What weren't they? Where they had like leather on and fucking like metal sort of plates and that sort of thing. Where
Yeah,
fucking yeah,
they had chainmail, they had plate
yeah,
mail. Yeah, it's
yeah,
it's
looks
it's,
like
it's no contest.
yeah, looks like they was hitting them dead in the eye, and that like they weren't much effective with the
Well,
arrows.
and you got to think most of the tribals back then, they wouldn't have needed that kind of accuracy. They're using bow and arrows to hunt for food, and you
Yeah,
got deers that got these big long necks. You shoot them in the neck, they run, and then they bleed out in a mile or two or whatever. And then your enemies back then, if they were fighting with other tribes, they were wearing freaking loincloths and pants and shoes. They weren't wearing plate armor. So yeah, it's a completely different ballpark.
yeah, yeah. Well, that's sort of like the basis of like 300, where and that is sort of like based on a true story and that shit, where they like took like loads of these fucking Asian fucking like invaders or whatever there was fucking
Persian.
Persian. Yeah, that was it. Persian. Yeah, the Persian invasion sort of thing. They took most of them out because the Persians had like bamboo fucking um, armor, where the 300 they had fucking metal armor.
Well,
So they were getting like hacked through with bamboo fucking armor
yeah.
and that.
Well,
Yeah,
I think the idea with the Persians was they had so many. They had 1 million people in their
numbers.
army, so they thought the Spartans didn't stand a chance against them. But bottlenecking them at the hot gates, and they were wearing full, 2-inch thick bronze armor or inch and a half thick bronze armor. And
Yeah.
that's another thing they left out of the comics and the Zack Snyder 300 was that they did wear breastplate and stomach armor, and they wore armor on their thighs too,
Yeah,
above their knee.
yeah, because fucking for the fucking sort of what do you call it? For the stylist fucking approach, yeah, they had the like tops off, like, yeah, fucking come on, see if
Yeah,
you can stab us. Where in
yeah,
real life, no, they had armor plate on, and they was probably getting stabbed, but
yeah.
fucking not vital. And he was fucking yeah. Oh
Well,
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, they had better armor, they had more armor, and they were better fighters, and they knew the tactic of, hey, let's put them against the hot gates, the damn it, the two cliffs. I'm trying to remember the name of them, but you know what I'm talking about. They bottlenecked them at that path, so their army
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
count for nothing, and then they just
yeah,
slaughtered them for days before they got
yeah,
slaughtered.
yeah, yeah, yeah. If it wasn't for the fucking mutant dude fucking the sheep fucking mutant, well, of the shepherd mutant dude who fucking grasses, well, or tells the Persians about the little fucking secret route round, doesn't he? That he like tells them about, and then that's when the fucking get fucked up because they get surrounded.
Yeah, and that did happen. I don't know if it was a disfigured man, but someone sold him out and told him
Yeah,
about the secret goat path into the to hot gates of Theopolis. That's what it was. The cliff
yeah,
faces of Theopolis. That's what it
yeah,
was.
yeah,
But yeah, so
yeah,
someone did sell him out.
yeah. He was a goat herder, wasn't he? Not a sheep herder, but yeah, goat herder, fucking mutant goat herder, because he got fucking turned down by the fucking Spartans because he couldn't lift his shield above his shoulder because he was a
And that's
mutant.
practically that's
What?
how they were. You know, if you
Oh yeah, yeah.
couldn't
Oh
fight with the unit, get the fuck
no,
out.
well, that's because of their tactics, wasn't it? It was like you need to lift your shield up above your shoulder when we go into our fucking defense shield dome formation for arrow attacks or whatever in that.
Well, and they offered to let him give medical attention to the wounded and clear the dead off the battlefield, and he didn't want to do that because he was a fucking he was an asshole. So you know, I mean, he should have been happy they even offered him that because what did the second in command say? He said, "Let me kill him right now." You know, he wanted to kill him immediately because he thought it was an abomination. And
Mm.
if you were in the Spartan army, right as you guys got surrounded by the Persians, you would have said, "I fucking warned you, Leonidas. I warned you to kill
Yeah.
him."
Oh yeah. I'd have been fucking wanting to like separate from the pack and hunt him down,
Right?
which wouldn't have been a good idea because fucking they got fucked up, didn't they? Even when they was in the pack. So,
Oh yeah, they did, they did. But yeah, back to Pathfinder. Just that final last half hour where it's down to him to come up that mountain and kill all the Vikings one by one. That was fucking brutal, man. All the ways he killed them.
yeah. Fucking, as I say, really messy. I give it a 9, and that. That's it. You haven't seen the Northman, but it
No.
was just as good as in that sort of like the dude who plays Northman. He's like a good actor. He's because he did Tarzan beforehand, but
Oh yeah, he's a great actor.
yeah. But they're both like fucking can do the action and that, and so the action is fucking good in it, and it is that sort of like barbarian because it reminded me a bit of Conan the Barbarian. Obviously, Conan is a bit more glamorous because it is more fictional in it, and so like you know, it has fucking thingy changing into like a snake. What's his name?
James Earl Jones. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was the cult leader. Yeah, and he
yeah,
turned into a snake, and that was before all that bullshit CGI. So they really did that with
yeah,
animatronics and motion capture.
yeah.
Those are the
That.
good old days.
Oh yeah. It still looks good today, and that because like yeah, the animatronics they used it was fucking well detailed. They like got it really fucking. They spent time on it, wasn't it? It wasn't like Doctor Who where they spent about 2 days making it and then a day
Oh
painting
yeah.
it. Well,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
you could tell like they probably spent like a few fucking months getting it. Like, oh yeah, because we need this to be one of the big selling points. Because most of the Conan is um not much special effects, is it? It's just like dudes and women dressed up in barbarian shit. But that would be like, oh yeah, this is a special, so we need this to look really fucking good.
Yeah. I like the first Conan movie better than Conan the Destroyer because with Destroyer they gave it a PG-13 rating. and I didn't really care for the lack of violence. You know, it just seemed a little off. Like it was an all right movie, but it's not. You know, I don't know. I just and Red Sonja was okay too, but again, I think that was PG-13, even though it had Conan in it. It's just all
Yeah,
Conan movies should be R-rated.
a lot. It wasn't Conan though. It was supposed to be Conan, but because they couldn't get the rights or whatever, they had to make it into some Prince some or so. It wasn't Conan, even though it was Conan, obviously.
Yeah,
But
right. Same with
yeah,
Red Sonja. It was Conan, but it wasn't Conan.
yeah. That's what I'm saying with Red Sonja. Like, oh, with Conan, yeah, the Destroyer, fucking like, yeah, it was Conan and that because they were going to do a third one, but because instead of doing a third Conan, they thought, right, well, we'll try and fucking do Red Sonja and sell off the fucking or play off some of the heat that we've got with fucking Conan and that the popularity. We'll try and, but it didn't. It fucked up, and that's why they didn't do a Conan 3 because
Right.
um, Red Sonja lost money because it was somewhat like Conan the Barbarian made like quite a bit of money. Conan the Destroyer made some money, but Red Sonja lost money. And
Right. And
so,
that's sad.
well, it wouldn't have been with me. I'd have said, look, why are you using a female lead? Because it's going to be shit.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I agree. You should have went back to Conan, and they should have done it R-rated.
Yeah. Well, there was still talk of doing a King Conan of like Conan where he's real old. Obviously, because they're still going to use Arnie. Because Arnie had been like, if you notice, like he was still keeping himself in decent shape. Obviously, he's not going to be in fucking Mr. Universe shit, but he was keeping himself in decent shape because he was thinking like they could be doing Conan, King Conan, because they were going to do. They had the opportunity to do King Conan or reboot it with Aquaman. Forget his name.
Jason Momoa.
Yeah, Jason Momoa. They had the option of doing a third Conan movie or rebooting it with Jason's Momoa, and they rebooted it with Jason Momoa.
Well, instead of having the Conan reboot with fucking Ron Perlman as his dad, they should have just done a second or a third Conan movie and had Jason Momoa be Conan's son. And his name would also be Conan. Fucking Conan the Second. Fuck it.
Yeah, well, King Conan would be good because fucking if they could do like if any company like Netflix or whatever could easily do it because the thing with the Conan movies is, or any barbarian movie is, you obviously will have like some special effects in, but you don't need to heavily rely on them. Obviously, if you've got a big budget and you can do big, massive fucking effects, and yeah, obviously, but you don't need to with barbarian movies. All you need to do is have some dude who's buff because he's a fucking barbarian. You don't get vegan barbarians. And anyone who fucking would get fucking Robert Patterson in a barbarian movie needs a head testing. So you get some buff dude who knows how to use a sword.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
But
Arnie, he got trained in sword fucking fighting for like 6 months or whatever. Conan, because there was like, right, look, big part of this film is you kicking ass and chopping the shit out of people. So we need you because they knew like he could kick ass sort of thing. Because yeah, I think he'd been in a few films where he kicked a bit of ass, but
Right.
it was like, yeah, we need you to be able to use a sword and look convincing because it was that time of like masculine men around in the 80s. So if you didn't look like you could use a sword, it got laughed at. 'Cause that's one of the big selling points of Conan is the sword work and choreography of the fight scenes bit heavily into like the sword and that and the fucking had like dudes who fucking knew about sword fighting and that and knew, oh yeah, right, well this is what you do with that sort of sword.
I agree. I agree. Now, I know you might give me some shit about this, and a lot of people give me shit for it, but I did like the Jason Momoa Conan the Barbarian remake. I did
I
have
didn't give you
one.
shit.
What's that?
I didn't give you shit about it. I didn't mind it.
Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't as good as the original Conan with Arnold, but it was
No,
good.
no. Yeah, yeah.
The one beef that I had with it was that one fucker, the first one he kills from the one of the generals from the main guy's army. The one he puts in the catapult, fires to the ship. That guy's fucking teeth kept falling out. He had fake teeth, and every time he talked, they looked like they were going to fall out. And it was just like, this is a multi-million-dollar movie. Can we give him some gum? Can we give him some gum to shove up in his fake teeth so his fucking fake teeth stick to his real teeth, you fucking cunts?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was ages since I saw that. The only bits I can remember is the thingy dude, bad dude, who's the bad dude from Avatar, wasn't he? He fucking had a mask thing at the end where there's on a big wheel thing fighting. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, and
that was pretty cool.
the bit where he
That
gets the sort of big chain and sort of like drags it up to fucking make this horse ride up and chuck its rider off. But yeah, as I say, I thought it was all right, like, but I'd have preferred fucking them to have done it with Arnie, and then after Arnie had done his like third film, and they could have like sort of finished it off, you know, like fucking done a climactic ending and that shit or whatever, and then rebooted it. But
something, yeah. I don't know. It's just if you're gonna have a Conan movie, make it R.
oh
I
yeah,
prefer. I like I said, I prefer they had not done Conan the Destroyer the way they did it. I wish they would have just made another R-rated movie, but fuck me. I was a child then, so I didn't really have a say in it. I was probably 4 years old when they fucking made that thing. So yeah, but that's all right. But yeah, so fucking Silent Rage, that was a fun one.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Just before we get to Silent Rage, though, Oxo Wave is asking me and you, do we have any advice for him in his love life? And he's a fairy, as as in he dresses up like a fairy animal and that. In
Don't
his
get
love life.
monkeypox, okay?
What's
There's a
that?
lot of dudes butthurts right now with some monkeypox, okay? And if you swing both ways or you're just like men, just be careful. Just wear a condom. Don't go balls deep. Hopefully you got a long enough dick that you can fuck a man's arse without going balls deep.
No,
And
no,
vaginas too.
no, don't,
You don't want to go balls deep until you know them. Maybe get them tested.
don't,
But
don't advise him on fucking men's asses.
what?
Considering you're a Jesus fan, I don't think you should be promoting him fucking men's asses.
Oh, yeah, sodomy with men is wrong. Leviticus 23,
Come on.
55,107. Why man shall not lie
Yeah,
with another man is the way he does it. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
just like
Okay.
yeah, just like the
Yep, no,
Catholic Church. The
just,
fucking yeah,
all right.
they don't care about sodomy.
Okay, Octawave. If it don't bend them over and do the
Don't do
pull on
Octawave.
their tearaway crotchless flap in their red fox suit. Okay, you gotta lay them on their back and then pull the tearaway felt
No, don't
Velcro
do
thing and make sure they have a vagina.
that. Yeah.
Make sure
A
they got a
real one.
vagina, and then still don't go balls deep because HPV and herpes they can even when someone doesn't have an outbreak they can still give it to you if you don't use a condom. Sometimes they can still give it to you from just skin to skin contact. So that's why I say don't be cheap, don't go balls deep, okay? Because well, STDs are fucking expensive to. No, not that I would know. I have friends that know. But I just, yeah, I've only ever fucked me girlfriends. I've never had casual sex with anyone ever, ever. No, 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 that's never happened. Especially unprotected. I've never done that. I never dumped my fucking willy in a fucking strange beef bog. No, no, no.
No. And like I always thought them fairy suits, they didn't have any fucking like I thought they were just like normal fucking suits that you wear, where it's just a zip on the stomach.
No, I think a lot of them have a tearaway Velcro crotch.
Oh,
Um,
did they get them like
yeah.
specially made in? Like yeah, to get the needle and cotton out and a
Uh,
pair of scissors.
no, no, it's Velcro. Yeah, you don't have to like cut them open or anything. Like they're a fucking sexual pinata. No, 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 no. You don't
No,
have to
but
take a bat to their genitals.
how do they get the like costumes like that? Because I didn't think you could buy them like that. I thought anyone who made like one of them costumes would
Oh
be
no, they
like
make them like that, Jens.
right. Well, yeah. Well, I didn't know. I thought they just rolled around and
No,
probably
they no,
ejaculated inside the
no, they don't
costume.
dry hump each other. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure Octawave.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
thought it
I'm
was like
sure
a
he.
lot of triumph. Well, that's what I thought. I thought that was the thing with fairies that like fucking you didn't really have sex with them. You just dried hump a lot of people in a fairy. So I thought that was like, but like you're saying, they've stepped it up a gear where now
Yeah,
yeah, where now they're like fucking probably through friction bands. They're getting sick and tired of dry humping, and yeah, they've cut themselves a little flap out. The dirty bastards. But anyway, up to get yourself a bed, right? Don't even matter how good looking she is, as long as she's got a vagina and some tits. And what you
um,
gotta do, yeah, what you gotta do is like talk to her with some confidence, and
I,
then yeah, she'll probably tell you to fuck off. But then you just
yeah,
gotta go on to the next one, and sooner or later, probably after you get to your 10th, 15th sort of refusal, you'll have one who will think, fuck it. Because probably by that time, you've got enough confidence to get refused. And so she'll probably let you take her out on a date.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree, mate. I think he likes blokes. And that's fine, if you're gay, you're going to burn in hell. But you're gay, if you're gay, let your freak flag fly and whatever. And then
Yeah,
don't
well,
worry about that
that's
thing in the Old Testament with Leviticus and whatnot. If you're not Christian, don't worry about it. The rules don't apply to you. But what I'm saying is just be, yeah, I also, yeah, use protection. But Jens, I have a theory that Octawave is actually a troll who's fucking with you and is just he asks
well,
you weird questions just to
I
see what you'll
know.
say.
Yeah,
I
well,
have a theory.
yeah, well, yeah, he could. I do think he is a compulsive liar, but
Oh, you
just
think he's making
imagine,
all this
and
up to get a rise out of you?
no, no, well, I think there's some truth in it. You know what I mean? There's got to be some, but obviously he might be just fucking. No, but hey, he's if he wants to fucking thingy. Like, anyway, let's help him. Let's pretend he is some kind of fucking like desperate dude who will
I think he likes blokes.
Anyway,
Read that. I think he likes blokes.
Yeah, not sure if you were here, Nelson, but I talked about that guy a while. I think that's
A white boy.
a white boy with natural blonde hair, bushy green eyes, and 5'7". He also, I think that's like
LGBTQ plus. BMT, BLT, FM, QR, AM.
He could have been my baby boy. Well,
Yeah, he swings both ways, Jens. He plays for both teams. He's a switch hitter. He's left-handed and right-handed when he goes bowling.
Well, this is because he hasn't seen RoboCop. This is because, like, he's probably been hanging around with dudes who have been watching fucking Wonder Woman 1984, Black Widow, and fucking Charlie's Angels. And so he needs to. This is what my station's about, or my state, but my streams and that are about masculinity. And if we've got some dude here who's going through that fucking experimental stage, we need to advise him to get masculine and to have sex with women. Because if he has sex with dudes, for a start, he's probably more likely going to catch fucking monkeypox because he ain't all that good looking. So he's going to go with some fucking really fucking desperate fucking people who have got monkeypox. So we've got to get him a bed, or at least won't have monkeypox.
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
On average, according to the statistics. But
statistics.
Yeah. Also, you don't really see a lot of those in my state. I don't know what, but probably women. But well,
he's going to go to furry conventions and brony conventions. It's a slippery slope with those bronies. The furries, at least, they have sex with consenting adults. But then bronies, they like the kids. Stay away from the bronies, Octawave. They'll turn you into a child molester.
Yeah. Look, there we go. Look. Octawave. Yeah. I was like, I think he might be sort of like fucking spoofing a little bit here and there, but I think there's a serious fucking look. It says, "No, I'm not a troll. I'm actually really interested in masculine culture." Yeah, because well, he's only 17 and that, so fucking to him.
Oi, Octawave. Do us all a favor, okay? If you're gonna be a gay or a boy or a whatever, if you're gonna fuck men, fuck masculine men, okay? There's a whole gay culture out there that's all about masculinity, and they don't like those foofy Mario Cantone fucking tight jean wearing fucking queens with their fucking nails did and their hair did, okay? They like men. They like masculine men. So go with those guys, all right? Because they're probably going to be pickier about who they fuck, and they're probably going to have a little more respect for themselves. And they're probably, if somebody gets in a fight with you, they'll have your back, because they're fucking real men. They just, they like blokes.
By the way, let's not fucking suggest he has sex with dudes, because it's not going to work out. First of all,
he's saying he has sex with dudes.
Well, he'd be probably the bitch if he goes with mainly dudes. So he'd have to take it up the ass. And so I don't want to picture Octawave bent over, taking it up the ass like a bitch. So get yourself a woman. Give it to her up the ass, Octawave.
So, some guys switch. Some gay dudes switch. There's not always a pitcher and a catcher. They switch on and off, okay? I'm not saying I'm one of them. I'm just saying I've seen a couple up close before, okay? I've talked to them, right? They're human too.
I always thought they'd fucking just give them a reach around. But anyway, he's saying he's interested in masculine culture. So RDK, I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know.
All right. So yeah. Plus, he wants to get our opinions because he knows we're masculine. We're men that say we've had sex with fucking women. It's not go away. He's probably not had sex with men. He's probably one of them dudes who fucking is still a virgin, and because it's easier to get sex with men, he's probably going down that option because fucking to get sex with women, as I say, you've got to have at least about 10 of them tell you to fuck off because until you get confident enough that you don't seem nervous, because if a woman thinks you're nervous, she's going to think you're going to be nervous in bed. So when you're talking to her, you've got to be cool as fuck. So she thinks, oh well, at least he's got a chance here of getting an erection and fucking
And
me
here's
over.
another thing: if you're a virgin, just tell him, "Hey, I might not be the fucking cover of GQ magazine and whatnot, but at least you don't have to worry about getting STDs from me. Let's fuck."
Yeah. And on that note, let's talk about fucking Silent Rage. Because what do you think?
Oh, hold on. My other friend wants to come in and talk about Chuck Norris for a second. Hold on. I'm getting him. He's bugging me. Hold on.
All right. Well, I'm just thinking about Octo Wave. He's saying he doesn't even talk to anyone in real life. Fucking hell, Octo Wave. You gotta do that, man. You'll end up being like a mute where you you've lost the ability to talk because you haven't used it. You fucking muscle memory can't remember how to fucking pronounce words. Yeah, so wait, get yourself to a nightclub. Although, fuck, you're in America, aren't you? So, like in the UK, you can go into pubs at 18, and you can fucking go into pubs at fucking 15 if you look 18. But yeah, well, Octo Wave, get yourself to a fucking thingy night class or something. Get interacting with women.
Hi, Jens.
Alright.
My name is Maurice Moss, and I've come to talk to you about Chuck Norris and the wonderful film Silent Rage.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I thought it was fucking fantastic with the titty count.
Oh, yeah. I did appreciate the amount of women who took out their breasts whilst drinking alcohol. I found that very fun, definitely. And the biker chicks had crazy titty tattoos.
Yeah, which were really big, but that's because she looked like she was like 6'5".
I liked when the fat guy fell in love with the biker chick and was on the phone with his mother telling her that he was in love with her while Chuck Norris was in the bar kicking everyone's asses.
Yeah, a great scene. Chuck not taking no shit from no biker gang. This is Octo Wave. You see, you gotta watch Chuck Norris films. Chuck Norris shows you what masculine shit's all about. It's like you go into a bar, you get hassled from fucking this biker group. What do? Do you A, make excuses and leave? B, ask them politely to fucking refrain from calling you names? Or C, beat the shit out of them? Obviously, Chuck Norris goes for option C.
Now, I don't recommend doing that in real life unless you're actually Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Or at least punch one of them really hard and run.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you don't have the ability to fucking roundhouse people in the face, yeah, sometimes it could be best to hit and run. But also Wave though, a bit of a problem for him saying people still think he's a child because he looks and sounds like one. It's, yeah, he's. If you was a bird, you'd probably be able to do porn. You'd make fucking loads in porn. When you're an 18-year-old bird and you look like a child, you can make loads in porn. But unfortunately, you're a dude, and maybe there is a fucking considering how fucking America's gone totally fucking into the LGB fucking GT STQ community.
BLT.
Yeah, BLT.
They like their BLTs, my friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
But,
Now, the gentleman who played the psycho in Silent Rage, I did like him. He didn't talk much, but he didn't need to because he just killed people, usually with his bare hands. And he could heal almost like Wolverine from X-Men.
Yeah, that was the craziest shit, wasn't it? It was like, not only did Chuck Norris have to go against a fucking loony psycho fucking killer, was pretty, like, psychos usually were pretty fucking tough, but they made him even more tougher.
Yeah. I don't know why those doctors thought it would be a good idea to give a man who already had incredible strength and totally psychotic tendencies an ability to heal quicker than, well, almost as quick as Wolverine. That was a bad idea, and it bit him in the ass, and he killed them all.
Yeah, well, obviously, the best option would have been a fucking peace-loving hippie. But
yeah, but then all they're going to do is have a lot of sex. They're going to get STDs, and they're just going to keep healing from the STDs because it won't kill them because they can heal. They're just going to have a lot of sex.
Yeah, well, the thing why the doctors used the psychopath was because he was expendable. Because because when they experimented with their serum, they didn't know it was going to work, and so they thought, well, if it don't work, he's a psycho killer, and he lied about him being dead and all because he was like half dead. Well, he hadn't fully died, but he said he had fully died, and that's when they injected him, but with the experimental serum that gives him healing powers of Wolverine. That like he was like, oh yeah, it works and that now, and that's when they was gonna fucking try and fucking sell it, weren't they? And that, but the spoilers alert: the psycho fucking nutegg goes on a rampage, killing people and that, which includes the dude that serum it was. So yeah, but Norris, it was like, yeah, we wanted that fucking crazy. It's like we wanted Chuck to take on fucking a serial killer who had killed on screen.
Yeah,
yeah.
And he wasn't even dead at the end of the movie after he threw him down the well. He was still alive, but he couldn't get out of the well. So Chuck Norris wins. What? Oh, we've lost Jens.
What?
Oh, Jens is back. Hi, Jens.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought he was going to concrete up the well.
Oh, yeah. Just leave him down there. Let him die. I'm trying to do a proper...
Yeah,
Well,
just brick it up or pour concrete. Yeah, pour concrete down the well. I'll bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have done an after credit scene where he poured concrete down the well.
Yeah, yeah.
And
then
wouldn't that suck if he just kept dying over and over again, encased in concrete for all eternity?
He wouldn't keep dying. He would die
and stay dead.
Yeah, until in number 2 where he got dug up, and then he'd come alive again.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. So, but yeah, encasing him in concrete would work as long as no one dug him up. But yeah, did they do it too, or was Silent Rage just a one-off?
Yeah, I think it was a one-off because Chuck Norris, I think he was one of them actors who fucking was doing loads of films and that, and so fucking if it didn't do real well, he didn't do a part 2. So I don't think he did that well.
He just moved on to the next one.
Yeah. See, like, because it was in 71. And so there would be like Arthur and I and all that shit like after it and that. So yeah, I don't think he ever made a number 2.
Yeah. Well, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I had to watch it with the some of the former men from Mystery Science Theater doing commentary over it. It's a show called Riff Tracks, and it was all right. It was fun. It was fun. They made some funny comments. I can't remember what they were. I was drinking.
Yeah. Well, it was a bit of a cheesy sort of like film, but
yeah, but it was fun.
Great action in it though. Some great action where fucking proper fucking like masculine as fuck. Where you don't settle fights by like fucking doing a few slaps.
No,
you have to proper fucking get in there.
Yep, you gotta knock them out.
Yeah, well, Chuck Norris fucking knows how to do that, doesn't he?
Yes.
Fucking, yeah.
Did you say
Chuck Norris in his prime?
He's 80 and still goes to the gym 5 days a week?
Well, I don't know about 5 days a week, but he probably still does do like some gym fucking work, like once or twice a week, at least.
I saw a picture recently of Bolo Young from Bloodsport and Jean-Claude Van Damme hanging out together, and they're both in really good shape.
Yeah.
Still to this day.
Yeah. Well, fucking Van Damme, he does keep himself in good shape because he's still doing films.
And he still fights. He gets in fights in public. If somebody looks at him funny, he walks over and talks shit till they throw hands.
Yeah.
He does not care. That man he will fuck someone up.
Yeah. Well, Van Damme, he went through that sort of stage with his marriage and that where fucking all fucking fell apart and that. I think he's still got a good relationship going, but yeah, he's turned into one of them people where I don't think he gives a fuck. Really, he knows he's fucking got like a responsibility to fucking not go too crazy because he knows he's still a fucking celebrity in that. But he's one of them celebrities that I think if you started with him and he would like give you a roundhouse.
Well, also Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
Also, well, the thing is, how do we know he's even the one starting the fights? Like I said, it's usually people who talk shit to him. So maybe people see him at a bar and they're drunk and they're thinking, oh, look, it's action movie star Jean-Claude Van Damme. I'm going to go up and talk shit to him. Probably not a good idea. And they do that, and then he puts them in their place, and that's fine. I don't blame him. Because we know drunk people at bars like to start shit for no reason. That's a fact.
Yeah, yeah, yep. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. But Octowave, he's saying it still hurts though because the guy I liked and Octowave, this is sounding so fuck.
Called
I
it.
mean,
I warned you. I warned you, Jens.
yeah, you did, but even if this was a bad, get over it. This is the thing. Life is full of obstacles, and you've just got to get over them obstacles to get with a bed with nice tits and a fucking juicy fanny. So
Vagina makes the world better.
yeah, because the guy I like found someone else, him and we shared the same loneliness for years, although he actually has friends.
In real life.
Oh, oh, in real life, yeah. Um, I was I was so hurt that I didn't even go to school today. Yeah, well, should go, mate, should go. Well, I didn't. I used to fucking stay off school now and again when it was, especially on fucking cross country.
Well, maybe he should get a dating profile and he should pretend to be a total asshole. What me and my coworker Roy did, he did a dating profile and his summary went like this. Shut up. That's what you can expect to hear from me when we go out on a date. I'm going to take you out, but somewhere cheap, because that's what you are. You're cheap, and that's all you're worth. And if you don't like that, I'll treat you even worse, but I probably won't hit you. And then my profile went like this. I'm going to murder you.
Yeah, well, you've always had a fucking way with the women.
That's right. They love being with a man who can crush them with his bare hands. That's all
Yeah,
my profile said. So, Octawave, maybe try putting out a dating profile and being a bit of a dick. Maybe don't talk about murdering them, but be a bit of a dick.
well, he ain't gonna do that. With a fucking dating profile. Even when you're good looking, it's hard. Unless like you're in the top 20% of good looking males, you're not gonna get much luck on dating profiles.
Yeah. Just walk up to him on the street and say, hey, give me your vagina, and I might not kill you.
No, he needs to go to like fucking places where he can meet women who he likes and try and chat them up.
Um,
That's what I suggest.
Try live action role playing. It's a fun way to spend an evening or an afternoon with your friends out in the field, pretending to be wizards and dragons and orcs and fake kill each other. And there's at least a couple of girls there. Most of them are probably going to have boyfriends or husbands, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Try your hand at adultery.
That's probably the best option for him because there is them websites that say lonely housewives wanting no strings attached sex.
Nah, that's
But
probably
these lonely housewives are gonna be lonely for a reason because they'll be ugly as fuck. So
yeah. They're not always lookers. I mean, yeah, if they're already on there, they're real. They're not. They're probably not gonna be sexy.
yeah, if there isn't any good looking fucking women, they won't be on a dating site. They don't need to be on a dating site. They'll just go out fucking to the top of the street and they're gonna get offers.
Wait a minute. No, go to shows where mostly lesbians go. I don't know what lesbians listen to nowadays. Billie Eilish. Okay, go to a Billie Eilish show and say you're a lesbian trapped in a man's body, but you identify as a woman, and you'll get sneers all day.
Is sneeze like fucking American
Vagina.
slang or macked in the face?
Sneers, gash, tuna
No,
taco,
he's gonna do
beef
is get
burrito,
beaten up. He's gonna get
queef
beaten up.
bog.
He'll get beaten up and beaten up by women. even though they're masculine women. So you like got to give them an upper level, but they're still women. You don't want to fucking go out get beaten up by women because that's
Octawave.
like no, that's the last fucking thing you want because you're not going to get laid when women find out like you got beaten up by a bunch of lesbians.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying go to a place where lesbians hang out. Say you identify as a butch lesbian. You identify your penis as a vagina, and tell them if they won't have sex with you, then they're transphobic. And they'll at least one of them out of 100 will have sex with you.
He looks like a kid for a start. So he's gonna have these women fucking slamming him around. Not only are they gonna beat him up, they're gonna slam him.
Then they're transphobic.
What?
Then he can protest in front of the bar or whatever club and hold a sign up saying these women are transphobic. They are TERFs, trans exclusionary radical feminists.
Have you ever had a like rational conversation with a fucking butch dyke lesbian?
Not too many, no.
No, well, he ain't neither. Oh, he's gonna have his fucking fist.
Yeah, they'll kill him. They'll rip him apart. It'll be like that part in the 1978 Dawn of the Dead. They'll just rip him apart and eat his guts. They'll eat everything but his penis and balls. They'll leave that sitting on the floor, and then they'll put it on a pike out in front of the Lesbo bar as a reminder of what happens to men that come in here looking for gash.
Yeah. There we go. This is more sense. Now, what he needs to do though is he needs to get himself to a bar, but a bar where there's women who are free and easy and like cock.
Yes. Here's what you do. You go to a bar, you order a milk, you drink all the milk, and you say very loudly, I came here to do two things. Fuck gash and drink milk. And I'm all out of milk.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Yeah. I think he needs to like have a harder drink, or else with him looking like
White
a
Russian.
White Russian. He's only young though, so
milk and vodka.
If he wants,
that won't make you vomit.
No, but what he needs to do though is to look older. He needs to watch some fucking war films and masculine action films. They make you look old because when you're watching that shit, you're like pretty much getting fucking what do you call it? Not PMT because that's women, isn't it?
What the fuck is PMT?
Premental somewhat.
PMS? Premenstrual cycle?
Well,
hey, Octawave, if you want to have your period, you can put tomato juice in a cylinder, freeze it in the fridge, and then shove it up your ass. There's actually boys doing that that identify as women, 18, 19, 20-year-old men that are doing that identify as women so they can have their period. Not how it works, fellas.
Yeah, I know. What is the point? You're just making it hard for yourself.
It's lopping. It's live action role play, but not in the fun D&D way.
Yeah, it's that mental sort of fucking disbelief that like fucking they need to reinsure it by sticking tomato sauce up their ass.
Maybe they want to make soup.
Oxford says most women here have brown skin. Ooh, a bit of a race.
This is not Moss saying this.
Gross.
This is not Yen saying this.
Yeah, is 90% of them are short as fuck, sort of thing.
Octawave is a Nazi. He likes blonde hair and blue eyes. Sig Heil.
Where does he live anyway? Fucking where 90% of them have brown skin? Is he in the fucking Bronx or something?
But I don't know. Brown skin and black hair. How about don't be so hung up on... all right. I got to step in with this, okay? I'm trying to do a British accent, but it keeps turning into Australian, so fuck it. Octawave, kid, man. If you're 18, you're a man, whatever. Oh, wait, he's 17. Kid, listen to me. The most fire pussy you will ever have in your life will be a Latina, okay? They genetically are prone to knowing how to fuck like porn stars. I've had 15 or 20 of them in my life. All right. I even had one when I was 19. She was 17 and she was a virgin. And she fucked me like a porn star for a good fucking hour. And I said, where'd you learn that? Did you watch porn? And she said, no, I've never watched porn. I said, then how did you know how to do that? And she said, I don't know. It just came to me. So all Latin women are, most of them are pretty fucking hardwired for fucking like champions. They're a little bit wild, but it's worth it. So get off your ass, go fuck a spicy Latina and have the time of your life. Just don't put a baby in her unless you're ready to, deal with her for 20 years.
Well, he's saying it's so common, but he is saying he is Hispanic. So.
Oh, well, what's the problem then? Oh, he likes the German and the Nordic people.
Yeah,
okay.
I think you got some hatred there.
Yeah, he likes the blonde hair and the blue eyes.
Yeah, he wants his kids to look like they was born in America.
Well, I don't get it because he's missing out. Hispanic women are phenomenal lovers. And the only reason I never had any of them as long-term girlfriends is because they fucked me once or twice and then stopped talking to me. Probably because my dick was too big.
Yeah, well,
that's it. That was it, totally. Not because I was mentally unstable when I was younger, but because my dick was too big.
Well, Latin women, though, do like masculine men.
Oh, yes, they do.
They don't fucking want no soy gringo.
I just find it sad that Octawave is grossed out by his own ethnicity. Because he said brown skin and black hair was ew. It's like, Octawave, you probably have brown skin and black hair. Unless you dyed it the same color as your Fox costume. He dyed his hair the same color as his blue Fox costume. He's got the blue hair. He's not 400 pounds anymore, so he's not a blue-head land whale like the fucking soy drinker talks about.
Oh, that's so big.
Oh no, Jens, look what it is. Oh, you're gonna disown me as a friend. It's soy, wasabi, and soy and almonds. Can you see? Oh no.
Yeah, I can now.
But it's like soy sauce. Soy sauce.
Yeah. I think almonds are fucking not good for the male testosterone, but
I don't know. They taste good, and the girlfriend gave them to me for free. She does say I fuck her too hard sometimes, so maybe she's trying to cut back on my testosterone.
Yeah, you damn right.
She says
maybe she needs time to fucking heal, and so she needs to calm you down.
Well, I get carried away a little bit with the doggy style.
Yeah, well, I'm not exactly quite sure, but I'm pretty sure that almonds has some chemical in it that's not good for males, but it's all right for females.
Oh, well, I'll give them back to her then.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Apparently, beer hops is quite soyed, and I've been drinking a few, and I've had my beer hops. But because we're so masculine, to live in a society of soy cunts, sometimes we have to have a bit of the soy so we're not fucking kicking off about them being soy bitches.
I had one girlfriend back when I was in my early 20s who wanted me to stop eating meat, and she made tofu, and I ate one bite, and I said, I'll never eat that again. That is shit.
Yeah, that's full soy and all.
Oh, tofu is soy?
Yeah, but I don't, because like there is soy that doesn't make you fucking thingy, but there is some soy that does, and so it depends. But I think tofu is full of soy that has got like because it's I know
Well,
soy
either way,
soy lattes. They definitely. I think soy milk. I think that definitely is full of like
I've
some.
I've had dog food that tasted better than tofu.
Yeah.
Well, I'm having trouble. Oh, hold on. Somebody else wants to talk. Hold on. I'll get him. Hold on. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Oh look. Also, I don't know. He's full of shit though. Look, he's saying they remind me of myself. I hate that. Oh yeah, because he has got a bit of self hatred for himself. And he, oh well, there we go. Octo Wave. Man up, watch some fucking Robocop or Accident Man, and then learn to like yourself more, and then you'll like them fucking Latino senoritas.
Okay, Octawave, I need to tell you, if you want the Latinas, the spicy Latinas to come at you, you just got to put a little hot sauce on your fingers and grab them by the pussy. Oh my God. Okay, I'll stop. No, don't put hot sauce on your fingers. Just lick your fingers. Lick and grab them by the pussy. Okay, I love the Latina people, Latino and Latina people. I know they tried to say that I said all of you were rapists and murderers, but I was talking about MS-13. And the two things you have to do to get into MS-13 are rape and murder. So that's who I was talking about. And the left wing authoritarian press took that out of context and said I was saying that about all of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't apologize for yourself, Mr. President. Them fucking soy fucking left fucking tads. They're fucking always talking shit.
Yes, they want to shit all over me, and I don't let them. And I'm glad that you call me Mr. President because technically I am the president. Because if you think 81 million people voted for that geriatric child molesting pedo sack of shit Joe Biden, you've got another thing coming. There were 20 million dead people that voted for him. That's what happened.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes. My father, my grandfather voted for him. Jens, somehow even your grandfather voted for him, and he wasn't an American citizen.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, well, it was because my grandfather was a cat.
Wait, Jens, are you a human cat hybrid? Are you one of the cat? Are you?
Eye of the tiger shit. Like when people say I've got eye of the tiger, it means I have got eyes of a tiger, not like I've got the mental fucking capability of just switching off and beating the shit out of people. No, it means I've got tiger eyes. Yeah. My dad was partly cat. And so in America, we know dogs and cats are legally allowed to vote.
Yes, that's right. They all voted for Joe. So yeah, that's how I am technically the president. But you know, whatever. Joe's handlers are more the president than I am now. So whatever.
Well, because you was president, they still call you Mr. President because you was a president.
4 glorious years, except for that last year. That last year shit the bed a little. But that was China's fault. Okay, they got the Wu-Tang flu, the Kung flu, the Chinese throat herpes. They got it into America and all over the world, and they shut the world down. And I didn't want to shut the world down. I didn't. I mean, me and my wife, we swing, and when the world's shut down, we can't swing. She doesn't like to have sex with me, so I fuck porn stars, and she fucks male porn stars, and David Beckham and all those guys, and it's fine. But we can't do that when the world's shut down, okay? But Octawave, you gotta just walk and be confident, and when they don't like you, you get out your checkbook and you say, okay, what's it gonna take? That's what you do.
I don't think he's financially well off, but it might be. You never know.
Tell him you'll buy their mother a car.
We haven't got billions like you, Mr. President, even though some of us wish we did. But then we'd have to put up with all the fucking shit and regulations that you have to do when you're a billionaire.
He's saying more things. He is.
Do you want to read it out, Mr. President?
Oh, I'd be happy to. Okay, the worst part about the worst part about being Hispanic, who can't understand Spanish, is the Hispanic community. With a stutter and being mute. Oh, he's mute. Oh, crap. Is that when new people try to talk to me, I'm quiet, then they ask me in Spanish. Okay, if you're mute and you can't talk, learn to write Donde está la panoche?
No, Mr. President, he can talk. He means he goes mute. As in, he picks up, yeah.
Oh, he gets scared. Okay. Imagine that person naked when they come up and start talking to you. Imagine that they have a penis much smaller than yours, and you'll be fine. But if you don't want to learn Spanish, which I don't recommend you do unless you were born in a Spanish-speaking country, which you weren't, and you don't live in one currently, what you can do is just learn how to say "Chingada tu madre," "Donde está las cervezas?" "Donde está la panoche?" "Me gusta panoche," "Me gusta cervezas," and "Donde está la baño?" That's all you need to know, okay? Just imagine them.
Baby is always a good thing.
Imagine him naked. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. And if that doesn't work, just tell him, hey, I'm doing important stuff right here. So just point me to the women, and yeah, okay, we'll be fine.
Let me grab their fannies.
Grab them by the fanny, as my friends across the pond say. Yes.
No, we don't. If we grabbed them by the fanny, that would mean grabbing them by the vagina.
And over here, it means grabbing them by the butt.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that's also acceptable. Just make sure it's welcome, make sure you got it locked in before you grab the sniz or the butt cheeks. You don't just want to walk up to someone and do that. Make sure they're giving you the eye.
Yeah, make sure she's willing compatible with it, because fucking
consensual.
Yeah.
You can't say sensual without consensual. Or you can't say consensual without damn it, you can't say sensual without consent. Yeah. Or wait. Damn it, you can't say sensual without consensual. I don't fucking know. I'm fucking high.
Well, anyway, what you can't do is grab women's fannies without fucking having their permission, or like you did, Mr. President, having their fucking attitude that they don't care because they're on TV.
Oh, no, that was taken out of context. That was guy talk. That was locker room talk. I didn't know they were recording. You think Barack Obama's never talked about grabbing Michelle by the dick and yanking him towards him? Of course he has. Nobody had a tape recorder, all right? They were gunning for me. They were looking for any excuse they could find to take down my administration, and they did in 4 short years. And it's all right because, Michelle Obama's a man, allegedly.
Hey, well, Mr. President, whilst I've got you on here, yeah, and what do you think about these alien alien encounters and China spy balloons? You think it's all
I think the
okay?
spy balloon, I think if that had been on my watch, and I know there's people who used to work in my administration saying 3 different times, 3 different balloons flew over America. That is bullshit. They are making that up. That never happened. Okay. They're just spreading lies. I would have shot that thing down the second it got 100 miles away from Alaska. You're out of. It was in Russian territory. It would have gotten shot down over the Bering Strait. And as for these 3 other things that they're not calling balloons that got shot down, if it was me in office, I would say, damn right we shot down those alien ships, and they shouldn't mess with us. But since it's Joe Biden in office, I'm going to say he's racist against aliens, and he's going to provoke an intergalactic war.
Yeah, even though these aliens or these UFOs have not had any alien fucking pilots.
Oh, well, we don't know if they had pilots or not. Okay, we don't know that because Biden and the military, his administration, they're covering it up. So we don't know if there's pilots or not. And if there are, that's racist. But if it was me shooting them down, if it was my administration, no, it would be protecting America. But yeah, there could be aliens. I hope they're sexy aliens, like the green ladies, the Orion ladies Captain Kirk used to bang.
Yeah. Apparently, it's going to be closest you're going to get is a Chimera fucking like alien thing.
I don't know that much about the Crimean War, Jens, but I will say if they are sexy green alien ladies like the ones Captain Kirk used to bang, we need to protect them. We need to instead of bringing them to Area 51 or S4 or Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, we need to put them in the penthouse suite of my Trump Tower hotel in New York. And I need to have a private meeting with all 4 or 5 of them, however many they are, and Melania can watch.
Well, it's going to be a Chimera, and they're probably going to teach it to say, like,
no,
then pass it off as an alien.
No, it won't be like the chicken Mars attacks who bit that guy's face off. No, it won't be like that. No, they'll be sexy. They'll be sensual, and it'll be consensual because you can't say consensual without sensual. That's it. That's what I was looking for. All right, I did it. See, my mega Cheeto fueled brain has caused me to come up with another great statement. So yes, we need to get these sexy alien chicks from Alaska and get them into the penthouse suite of Trump Tower. And Jens, you can come too. You can have one half of the suite. I'll have the other half. We can divide the sexy green alien ladies up. You can have Melania because she won't have sex with me anymore. So, have fun with her. She likes it in the ass. I'm just saying.
I'm sure I'll find that out.
But yeah, I do think they are a threat because the Biden administration is in power. So they're a threat. They shouldn't have just been shot down. They should have been absolutely atomized and completely. We should go to their planet and we should destroy their planet so they can't send anyone else. That's what I would do. But if Biden does that, it's racist and bigoted.
Yeah, but what planet they're from? Because I think they're from the planet Earth and come out of a research lab, probably in China.
China, yeah, they could be Chinese aliens. That's right. Yeah, maybe that Shambhala place that Hitler was looking for in the Second World War in Tibet is real, and there are actually aliens living under the ground underneath Tibet, and the Chinese found them and got their technology, and now they're sending stuff over here with the Shambhala aliens. Maybe that could be a thing too. You never know. I do love watching Ancient Aliens. That's a great show. It's a great show. I was going to give Giorgio Tsoukalos and Eric Von Daniken a medal while I was president, but they wouldn't let me. They told me it would be in poor taste. But I think Octawave is saying a couple of new things. Oh, and Daniel's Hot Topics.
Yeah. Let's see. Read that one. There you go. As well. Good on Jens. Better. I'm heading off to bed now. Then Octawave says, alien and human baby hybrids. Let's go.
Yep.
And then Daniel says, "Hi, Donald Trump, Mr. President Donald Trump. You were so cool in Home Alone 2, Lost in New York."
Thank you. I had pizza with Macaulay Culkin, and it was wonderful.
Yeah. And Octawave is wanting them to be fairies.
Yeah, he wants furry aliens. That's fine. Hey, here's the good thing about furry aliens, Octawave, is you won't have to do the tearaway Velcro crotch thing. They just got it flapping in the breeze. Now, Octawave, if you're having trouble communicating with humans, which sometimes we do, humans are hard and fickle to deal with. You could go out into the wilderness and you could find some Sasquatches or some dog men and women, and you could have relations with them. You got to pick one or the other, because I hear the Sasquatches and the dog people don't really like each other very much and have a tendency to stay out of each other's territory. So pick one. Do you like dogs, or do you like big apes that are probably a descendant of Gigantopithecus? And you can go have furry sex with them, but real furry sex, no costumes involved, and you can grow out all your body hair and not care about what people think you look like. Because
don't be giving around. He'll catch TB or something.
Well, if they don't kill him, that is, because they don't. Well, especially the dog men and women. Be careful with them; they might kill you.
No, he's probably a pretty friendly guy. I reckon they'll accept him into their pack. He's just with too much sex, it would come monkeypox, TB.
Well, but who's to say? Wait, no. You can't say the dog people and the Sasquatch people have monkeypox, because there's really no record of them having sex with humans that anybody knows of. So they might not have it. They might just have fleas, and that's all you got to worry about is crabs on your dick and balls.
I you got TB and rabies. Probably one of them's got to have rabies.
Oh yeah, the dog people probably have rabies. Yeah. But yeah, just be careful. They might get a little rough. Especially those Sasquatch women. Who I hear some crazy stories about them. The one with the big tits in the Patterson Gimlin film. Oh boy, I love her. Patty, I'd let her patty me all over. Have you ever seen those giant jumbos in that 30-second film, Jens? The big hairy tits on that creature. Yeah, she's got some straight musk melons. She's got some cassava melons. That's right. They're furry. They're furry though. They're furry, so Octawave would probably like her.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh nope, Octawave wouldn't like her. She's got dark hair. And most of the dog people have dark hair and dark skin. So, Yep. So Octawave's got to find either a Sasquatch or a dog person that's got blonde hair and blue eyes and fair skin. And good luck with that, because that doesn't really blend you in very good with nature, when you're trying to hide from humans with guns.
Yeah.
But it's all right. It's all right. Yep. Well, I just... about these balloons though getting shot down, I would say we need to do a protest outside of Washington D.C. No more shooting down alien ships, Joe Biden, you racist. you bigot. Alien rights for humanity, alien rights for planet Earth, and bring back Trump. Bring back Trump. That's Trump. Trump cares about alien rights. I love all the aliens, whether they're legal or illegal. I love them. I have nothing bad to say about them, unless they're MS-13 or those fucking reptilians. Because those reptilians, they rape us, they eat us, they slave us out. I have no respect for the reptilian community. And even
Yeah,
if there are some good ones, most of them are not very nice.
no, well, you could tell when they ripped off the face in V.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're not good people. What the hell were those aliens and They Live though? Why did they look like that? They look strange, you know? They looked like somebody who got their face ripped off, but their skin, their flesh was rotting underneath it.
I think it was to represent them being zombies.
Oh, okay, okay, I get it. All right, but okay, but at least in V they had reptile skin underneath it, you know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I think with them, They Live, it was a bullshit because it's all
Oh
in black
yeah.
and white. Every time they put on the glasses, it was in black and white, wasn't it? Mainly.
Oh yeah, because yeah, you could
Yeah.
do easier facial effects makeup if it's shot
Yeah.
in black and white. Yeah, the film's cheaper also.
Mm.
Yep. Yep. That was a fun movie. I watched that last year for the first time, and I like how he just went out killing them. That was great, or destroying their transmitter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, a bit of a sad ending, but that's what happens when you're masculine. Sometimes you got to take one for the team.
Yep. Jens, do you think you have any Viking DNA in you? Because the area north of London definitely got invaded. Are you close to where York was?
Yeah, I'm real close to York.
Okay, there you
Probably
go.
about 20 miles away.
Yeah, I love Britain. I love Britain. You started out, you were all Celts, and then the Romans came, and your language got influenced by Latin, and you got a lot of Roman DNA in you, which they're tough. They were tough, hardy people. And then
Mm.
then the Angles and the Saxons came in and tried to save you from the Picts and the kingdom of the Scots. And then the Angles and the Saxons wanted Kent, and they just stayed there. And then the Frankians came in and invaded Normandy, and the Angles and the Saxons charged down the hill. Those two stupid brothers, and got overrun by the Normandy cavalry. And so your language is like a mixture of Celtic, Latin, Anglo-Saxon,
Mm.
Viking, and the Frankenberry people, the people from Normandy. And Billy Shakespeare, he contributed a lot to the English language. We gotta acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys have been invaded more times than Lisa Lampanelli's pussy has been invaded by black guys. Okay, you haven't been invaded that many times, but you've been through a hell of a roller coaster ride, you Brits. Boy, you had the War of the Roses. You had the Henry VIII battling against the Catholic Church because he wanted to have 7 different wives. Boy, he was a real stinker, wasn't he?
Yeah, Roundheads versus Cavaliers.
Yeah, that's right. The British Civil War. Oh man, I do not like that. What's that warts and all guy? Oliver Cromwell. What a dick. All those Irish people he killed in that church. That was terrible. That's just terrible. I'm glad that what was it? Charles II. Him and his boys came in and got Britain back. Got Britain back for the Britons because the Puritans were dicks. They wouldn't let you guys drink or play games or have fun or dance. I'm glad you weren't alive back then. That would have been terrible.
Yeah. Right.
They wouldn't even let you celebrate Christmas.
Yeah. Also, waves asking what you think about Xavier Revenge Angel.
Xavier Renegade's Angel. Oh, I love that show.
Oh, yeah,
It's a great show on Adult Swim. Yep. It was fun, and didn't care about being politically correct. It was just a silly, crazy show about a spirit guide who didn't have a person to be a spirit guide for, and he just kind of ran around and did trippy, silly shit. And yeah, there was even one episode where an Indian casino got taken over by the ghost of cowboys who wanted revenge. Oh, it was so silly. And the ghosts of the cowboys were what they were made of oil. Yeah, because the Indians struck oil and the oil turned into a bunch of cowboy ghosts and tried to kill them. And it was just silly. It was a silly, fun show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did
There was
appreciate it.
Yeah, there was something else you was. I can't remember a few streams ago. I should go back and go, but there was someone else who said, "Oh yeah," it was some I think, but yeah, can't remember what. But yeah,
I
it was
haven't
someone
seen that show
though.
so many years.
Mm.
But either way, I just I hope Octawave can find somebody to be with, preferably somebody with a vagina, and fuck it real good, and maybe put a baby in her. I hope he finds a blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl. Maybe. Oh, wait, I can give him my daughter. What's her name? Ivanka. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yep. I'll set you up, Octawave. I'll set you up with Ivanka. I know you're only 17 and she's 35, but that's fine. We'll give you 6 more months to turn 18, and we'll set you up, and we'll keep the press out of it. She's got pale skin and blue eyes. My daughter's very sexy. I mean, my daughter's very beautiful, and you'll love her. Yeah, she's got the biggest tits. I mean, she's a very curvaceous, lovely woman. And I don't think too many men have been inside of her. I keep a chastity belt on her. So I'll give her the key for it once she marries you, and you can live happily ever after.
Yeah. He's asking, isn't she 27? No, apparently she's 35. According
Oh yeah,
to
sure, whatever. Yeah, she's probably
yeah.
27, whatever. But my other daughter though, that kind of looks like the sloth from Ice Age. Don't don't get with her, okay? We're gonna marry her off to make a pact with another rich family, and they'll have an ugly son. But Octawave's probably pretty good looking, so he can have my good looking daughter.
Yeah, well, 3 months, he says, till he's 18.
All right, we'll set you up with Ivanka. Yeah, she's 27 or 37 or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to their birthdays. They just come up and they say, "Dad, it's my birthday. Buy me, buy me, buy me, buy me this, buy me that." And I say, "It was your birthday 2 weeks ago." And they say, "So whatever." I just buy them things. I have billions of dollars. I don't care. Hey, you know what? Even with the daughter that looks like Sloth from Ice Age, I could still say, at least she's not fat. I've got that going for me. None of my daughters are fatty. I'm kind of fat, but that's because I'm the rich one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I built my business with a meager $2 million loan from my father because that's something everybody can get.
Well, you did well, though. You know what you was doing. You traded hard in the fucking property business in New York, which wasn't easy.
Yeah, and that's more than we can say for Biden. What's he done besides put out a crime bill and just been a dipshit most of his life? And he's basically just been a puppet most of his life. Whereas I'm a mostly self-made man.
Oh, yeah. Well, you've got masculinity running through your veins.
Yeah,
Biden's
that's right.
fucking child mobility.
he's got double chocolate chip running through his veins. That's what he's got. He's got chocolate sauce. That's all he does is eat ice cream and sniff kids.
Yeah. Oh, you think he thought he shot one of those fucking balloons down, even though it fucking went fully across the fucking states before he got shot down. But no, I reckon you, Mr. President, would have fucking not only shot him down, you'd have collected him and fucking got all the good shit out of them, and then sent the rest of that shit back to China with a note saying thank you for your whatever it's called. That like it's fucking real expensive. That mobile phones have because there've been loads of that shit. There've been loads of fucking technology in them balloons.
Yeah, exactly. Do you remember that part in The Dark Knight where Batman has the balloon come out of his backpack in China, and the plane hooks the balloon and scoops him away with the Chinese man? Yeah, we would have done that. We would have done that with the balloon, and we would have hooked it, and we would have taken it back to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, or one of the many, many Air Force bases in the U.S. We would have studied the technology, and we would have sent the pieces we didn't want back to China with a fucking horse head, with a note saying, "For Xi Jinping, this is a message from Don Trump Corleone." And yeah, it would have been his favorite racehorse, because Winnie the Ping, he's got some racehorses here in America that he owns, and we would have picked his favorite one that was making him the most money and cut its head off and sent it back to China in a package. Or if we didn't do the skyhook thing, we would have taken 4 Chinook helicopters, like the ones you're seeing that are looking for the wreckage in Alaska right now, and we would have put a big net between the 4 of them, and we would have had one of the planes shoot the balloon down, and then we would have let the balloon's technology fall into the net, and then we would have brought the net together and taken it back to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and yep, taking care of business. Reverse engineered that technology.
Yeah.
But no, but you know what's funny is they shot the spy balloon down, yeah, after it traversed the entire United States, which was ridiculous. Lord knows what it could have transmitted to Chinese satellites and told them about us. He waited till it traversed the entire United States, shot it down over North Carolina in 100 feet of water, off the coast, and they say they're still having trouble finding it. What the hell? Can these people find their ass to wipe it after they take a shit? What the hell? I don't understand it. And then they shot down, 2 or 3 more over Alaska, and they have Chinook helicopters looking for them now. It's like, well, why are you shooting these things down if you can't find it? What the hell's wrong with you?
Although, when they did shoot it down, it did shatter the shit out of them solar panels.
Yeah, whereas if you had done the skyhook thing, like in Batman: The Dark Knight, or if you had done the net thing with the 4 Chinook helicopters, you wouldn't have had to worry about that. You would have had it. I mean, it would have been a little bit busted, but it wouldn't have shattered every bit of technology on there. And spread it out all over the Atlantic. These people they're not thinking right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm the smartest man in the world, but I'm fucking smarter than that. That's for sure. These people are a joke. They're an absolute joke.
Yeah.
If one of those Chinese spy balloons had tried to do that over the UK, they would have done something like that. You all wouldn't have messed around. You would have hooked it or dropped it in the net. You wouldn't have just shot it down over the ocean and hoped you could find the pieces. Hey, guess what? It's really hard finding stuff over the ocean or over the Arctic in 20 feet of snow. Oh my God, it's going to be hard to find things. Yeah. Ooh, who would have guessed?
Yeah. Well, talking about like things like, would you have guessed it? Octowave is saying that his skin is grey, almost.
He's an alien.
Yeah, I think we found who was driving that balloon.
Yep. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what you should use as a pickup line. Hey, spicy Latina or spicy blue-haired blonde-eyed lady. You wanna fuck an alien? Wanna be the first human to fuck an alien?
Yeah, the Grey Hulk. He's the more intelligent one. But he says he has brown skin, but it's really pale, like oatmeal cookies with a side of extra bleach flour. I hope that bleach flour doesn't contain real bleach.
Well, he should be proud to be a Latin American. Okay, all of my maids, all of my gardeners, and all of my mechanics are Latin American, and I love them all, and I'm proud to have them part of my business family.
Yeah, as Here's the problem, though. He says he stays inside a lot, and that's how it happened.
Cigarette skull emoji. He
Yeah,
stays inside a lot.
yeah. You
You
need to
gotta
get
get
yourself
out there.
get get yourself to some fucking what do them senoritas like doing? Probably fucking
Dancing.
Latin dance. Yeah, dancing. Get yourself to
Yep.
some Latin dance classes.
Yep. Yep.
Du-du-du-du-du.
Learn how to dance. Learn how to
Yeah.
tango and salsa and or whatever the kids are doing. It's I don't know what they're doing now. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. I don't know. My last experience with Latin culture was seeing Tito Fuente Orchestra. It was a fun time. Tito Fuente had already died, but it was a fun time. Smoked a little weed, did a little salsa dancing. I'm not very good at it, but it was still fun. But yeah, get
Yeah.
out there, kid. Grab life by the pussy.
Yeah, and he's not to say that he doesn't work out or walk, but it's at night where you ain't gonna meet many women at night, or the ones that you do meet, you have to pay for.
Just don't be the night stalker like Richard Ramirez in East LA in the early 80s. You don't want to end up like that guy.
No, no, you need to get out, meet some women, get some fucking Punjabi.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If he wants to meet,
Well,
just nice women that aren't like crazy bitches that will like try to uh, take over his. Go to a comic book shop and meet some nice women there. Yeah, they might
no,
be nerdy, but some of them still might be pretty cute and fuckable. And just go to a comic book shop or like a fantasy game shop and because
they'll
if
all
you
be
walk up, well,
fucking.
hold on. Yeah, so let me finish real quick. If he goes up, if he's one of the guys that actually goes up to one of the girls at those nerdy shops and talks to him, he's already winning because most of the guys at those shops aren't going to talk to a woman.
Yeah, but the women are probably going to be all these fucking woke, liberal fucking feminists who are in there to read Captain Marvel.
No, 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 no. I found myself a cute nerdy girl. He could do it too. Okay, they're not all going to be
Yeah, but
psycho blue haired 400 pound
when was that?
feminazis.
When was that? When did you find it?
2 years and 3 months ago.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe.
Yeah, it was recent. It was within the last 3 years. But
Mm.
she came into my tattoo shop. I mean, the White House, and she was an aide, and yeah. So, yeah, I don't tattoo. I am a billionaire. I do the things with the property and whatnot. Yeah, you know the thing. Yep. So no, it's not hopeless. Octaway, go to some place where the women are more likely to be shy but still cute, like a comic shop or a fantasy game shop or a bookstore. Find yourself a cute little nerdy chick, one with big tits, preferably. Oh, here's the thing: she might not even know she's hot. She might wear glasses and have her hair up and have baggy clothes hiding her big boobs and big ass and little waist, and she has no idea that she's a 9 or a 10 because she looks like a 6 at a first glance. But you can teach her. You can teach her that she's a little sexy chick and bring that sexy woman out of her.
Yeah, once you get the glasses and braces off.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he could do it. He could bring it out of her.
Well, he needs to get out there and meet them. Get a little
That's right.
conversation started.
And quit walking at night. Okay, you're not gonna. Yeah, like Yen said, you're not gonna meet a lot of women. Here's the women you're gonna meet walking around at night: drunk chicks that are out with their 5 other drunk friends, being loud. And the problem with drunk chicks that are with 5 of their friends, even if 2 of them think you're cute and good looking or whatever, the other 3 probably won't because there's always gonna be a couple of bitches in the group that'll be like, oh no, and you don't want to deal with them. You want to deal with them when they're with maybe one of their friends, but not 4 or 5 of their friends because Well, even if one of them thinks you're not good enough, it's going to spread like a virus to the other 3 or 4. So be careful. Women do
And they'll
that group
always,
mentality.
yeah. And if it's the popular one saying it, they'll always back her up, even if they think she's full of shit.
Yep. So yeah, try and find them when they're just with one friend and not a whole group, or just by themselves. But be careful when they're by themselves. Don't say anything creepy. Don't come up and say, "Oh my God, I love your skin. I could wear it like a meat suit." Yeah, you don't want to come off like Ed Gein or Buffalo Bill or Bob or whatever the hell his name was in Silence of the Lambs. He was based on Ed Gein, but whatever.
Yeah, Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, Buffalo Bill. Yeah. So are you about a size 14? Yeah, that guy. You don't want to do that. You just want to come up. Maybe she's holding.
No
Yeah.
shit.
Maybe she's holding a comic or. Oh wait, there's no CD shops anymore. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
No. Yeah.
I
That was
stop
great.
talking
Oh.
about fucking put on the lotion and that. I was busking, and this dude, came up to me, pretending to be a woman, right? And he was all like, "All right," and I'm like, "All right, mate." And like, what are you about? I'm not, mate. I'm a woman. Will you give me a kiss? I went, no. And they're like, well, what? He goes, but I'm a woman. I was like, all right then, yeah. And then he walked off because he knew fucking I wasn't like gonna be fucking giving him any fucking.
Oh, you could see an Adam's apple.
Oh yeah, he was proper like um a, a rough dude with a. Cause that's all I knew. He was a dude. Because
Can
like
see a
if it had
5 o'clock
been,
shadow.
yeah, if it had been, yeah, oh yeah, well, yeah, he fucking and like really masculine features. If it had been fucking an effeminate one, I might have given them a kiss, not knowing. You know when like
Like Blair
you
White. Yeah.
know, yeah, yeah. But it was like so fucking like, and he probably wasn't even on hormone blockers or out because he was just doing like a woman's voice. But you know when dudes do a woman's voice.
Had a jawline and chin like Bruce Campbell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's see they bring shame to the game. At least Blair White looks like a fucking woman.
Yeah,
Sounds like a woman.
yeah,
He's not a woman, but
nah.
it's better than
Yeah,
that.
yeah. At least he's got a chance of you giving him a kiss because and, unless you know about his fucking um operations and that he's had, you'd think he because there is them like if they take the hormones, fucking quicker and blockers and all that shit, and some dudes are effeminate and that shit. But yeah, okay, it was one of them where yeah, like you could be like fooled as in like yeah, I could see why you thought he was a woman, but yeah, this dude no, it was like it was one of them dudes where he was ugly as a dude, and
Ugh.
so he was twice as ugly as a fucking woman.
Oh, that's so fucking disturbing. I don't know how some people can look at themselves in the mirror after they get done up like that and go, "Yep, this will fool them. I'm gonna go out there and find me a man." Yeah, good luck. That man is gonna have to drink alcohol until he's almost blind for him to even find you remotely attractive.
Yeah, look, have you seen Little Britain? It was a comedy sort of sketch show with Matt, or some Matt and thingy else. But
Yeah, the robot guy from the new Doctor Who. Yeah, I know who you're talking about with the shaved head.
yeah, well, I don't know I don't know if he's on Doctor Who, but yeah, he's got a shave head. But anyway, he fucking there used to be a skit where uh, his mate he used to dress up as a woman and that, and like I'm a lady and that. But everyone could clearly tell he was a dude, and it was just like that. It was like one of them, like No, mate. You're not a woman, and you don't even look like a woman. You don't even sound like a woman.
No effort.
Yeah, you you barely dress yourself like a woman, but fucking that ain't all that.
Yeah, that's just weird. I don't know why you would even try at that point
I'm good
to
looking.
try and pull off the transgender thing or whatever. You might as well just say you're a guy in drag and poor, very poorly done drag.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Did he say
Well,
he identified as a woman? Did he say he was a transgender?
he didn't stay too long because he probably thought I was going to start laughing at him because I nearly was, especially when he tried to like convince me he was a woman. Like,
Oh
no.
wow.
I went, all right, mate. Yeah, because in Britain we have a thing where we go, all right, mate, which means okay if you think so, but
Yeah,
we
yeah.
join into all right, mate.
It's like what we say in America. Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Yeah, yeah. It's sort of like I'll make them up. All right, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Yeah, that's sad. I was at a bar in Elkhart once, and there was a guy who was very drunk, and he was pounding shots at the bar, and he was talking to what at first I thought was a black woman, and then I was kind of drunk too. But my buddy Austin came up and he said, hey, Donald, look over there." And I said, "What? At that guy pounding shots talking to the black lady?" He goes, "Look a little bit closer at that black lady," he said with air quotes.
Mm,
And I looked a little bit closer, and
Erythro.
I looked at the throat, and the shawl on her throat kept coming down a little bit more and more every time she talked. And yeah, it was a man. And then I got to even look a closer look, and I could see a 5 o'clock shadow starting to come in. And yeah, you could see manly facial features. But the guy
Yeah,
who was pounding shots at the bar, he was so drunk. I don't think he realized he was talking to a man dressed like a woman. And this was probably 10, 12 years ago. So this is before all that transgender stuff was
yeah.
cool, you know? So
Mm,
this was basically a guy in a drag and he was wearing a skirt. So I looked at the crotch, and the skirt that he was wearing was so tight. He must have had to tape his dick and balls to his leg or back or
yeah,
whatever. But oh God, it looked so uncomfortable.
yeah. Did like what the Buffalo Bill does tuck under, so like, but hey,
Well, yeah. Oh,
talking,
yeah, yeah. He did the tuck. He must have done the tuck.
yeah,
And
talking
oh,
about holes and goals and all this, and
yeah.
Octawave says, you know what they always say: where there's a hole, there's a goal. That's what. Do you know what? Um. Oh, fucking bisexuals say.
Oh, yeah. When the
Where there's a
bear's
hole.
hungry, he'll eat.
No, what men say is every hole, and we're talking about female holes, is a goal. See,
Yeah.
where you're saying fucks up here, Oxo, where what they're saying is where there's a hole, there's a goal. But if you've ever heard of the phrase a home goal, which you don't want, is when you stick your dick in another dude, it's called a home goal, I'd say, which you don't want. Because a home goal means you've scored a point against your team.
Okay, I get it now. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yep, I got it. So
And,
I had to talk my buddy Austin out of going up and telling that guy, hey, this is a man, right? Because
yeah.
Austin's not a very good fighter, okay? And I
Mm,
was worried that this guy might have been the guy who was pounding shots. That if Austin had gone up there and said, "Hey, yeah, you know that black lady you're talking to is actually a man," that the guy might have swung on him, and it would have been a big mess and a giant bar fight. So I had to stop him for the next 45 minutes until we left from talking to that guy and saying, "Hey, buddy, you're about to go home with a fucking dude."
And did he? And
Oh yeah, they left together. They left 5 minutes before we left. They left, and he had his arms all over her, and he was grabbing his ass, and oh yeah, he had no idea. And all we could think was, well, he's in for a surprise when he gets back to whoever's place they're going to, or hotel room, or whatever.
No, I once saw this Jeremy Springer fucking episode where this dude,
Jerry Springer,
was like pretending to be a bird, and this other dude, he like thought she was a bird, and it was like the episode called like on the lines of, "I've got something to tell you, I'm really a dude," or whatever, and that. Well, anyway, she like tells him, he's like, "What, you're a dude?" and that, and he's like, yeah, sort of thing. Well, he was all like gutted because it fucked him up the ass, because fucking he must have like said that he was on his period, obviously,
yeah.
and so he said, "Oh yeah, but you can fuck me up the ass."
Just doggy style, yeah. But think about that.
You gotta be careful.
How small do your dick and balls have to be for you to be able to tape them down and comfortably be bend over doggy style and not be scrunching your dick? Oh wait, yeah, that's probably why a lot of them do it, because they have fucking little dicks and balls to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Side in utero.
What's that?
Side in utero. It's where men are getting like chemicals when they're in the uterus. Oh well, the baby fucking boys sort of thing are getting like soy products and all that shit, because the mothers are like eating fucking soy stuff, and plastics and that are causing fucking, well, anyway, cut a long story short, when they come out, they're more like women. Well, they're near the women than they are dudes. They're in between. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they have tiny dicks and balls, and even when they hit puberty, their dicks and balls still stay very tiny. Yeah, that's messed up. I see a lot of politicians and business, multi-million or billion-dollar business owners. If you see a man who fuck, I just tried it. It hurts because I have dick and balls that aren't baby size. When they cross their when they cross their legs at the knee, I don't mean putting an ankle on the knee. No, that lets the dick and I mean when they cross their legs at the knee like a fucking woman, that's when you know they got soyed in utero and were born with baby dicks and balls.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the fucking balls and dicks shriveled up through the years. That has become like a baby's ball and dick.
Or or they started out with baby dick and balls and they just never grew. Even when puberty happened, they just never grew because mom kept eating and drinking all that fucking soy while she was pregnant with them.
It's all right if you get a girl, but if you get a boy, it's worse. Because with a girl, I think it does or gives them cancer or something or whatever, and so like fucking like, but you don't get soyed, so at least you fucking live your life as a woman.
Yep.
But as a dude, it's bad shit.
Yep. No, it's terrible. Yep.
Yeah,
Anytime.
There's not going to be any fucking warning fucking adverts or anything because the government want it, or the globalists want the government to want it, and that.
Oh, yeah, a lot of the globalists do cross their legs like that, and I think that's part of the reason they want to be so fucking rich and take over everything. All right, well, it's one thing to want to be rich. I'm rich, but yeah, I don't cross my legs like that because I'm not a fucking woman in a man's body. But I think they're so insecure about their baby dick and balls that they want to control everybody's lives and get this globalist authoritarian Hunger Games style society in play where they're the kings and queens of it because they have tiny dick and balls, so the world must pay and be their slaves.
Yeah, well, they do know their genetics are not going to be fucking able to compete against the masculine fucking structure of a man. And
Yep.
so they need to rather A,
Brainwash people.
yeah, brainwash everyone into soying their fucking sons and husbands into little bitches, or B, kill them, just take them out.
Yep. And who do they have kill them and take them out? The masculine men that they've brainwashed that
Well,
are masculine, but they're stupid and they fucking they back these globalists. But that's why masculinity is so important. You have to be able to stand up for yourself and your family. Yes, women are nurturers, they're mothers, they're providers in that sense, but men have to be able to protect their families, and they want to take that away. They want to turn us all into little soy bitches so no one can protect themselves. No one can protect their women, their families, their children. And then they want to try and control us and enslave us when there's little to no masculine men left. And the only masculine men left will probably be their slaves that they'll keep in cages and milk for their sperm when they need a new crop of more slave men. And we can't let the world come to that because, yeah, that'd be a nightmare.
yeah, yeah, because remember, fucking, even though it sounds fucking good, having fucking women use you as a fucking sperm donation machine, after a week or two, it gets a bit boring.
Oh, no, no, no. It's not going to be like in Futurama where they actually have sex with them. No, I'm talking about actually, yeah, milking them for their sperm, not fucking them for their sperm, milking them. So they'll
Yeah,
have a
well,
machine
yeah,
do it.
well, yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, maybe for the first week or two, they'll give you shmoo shmoo. But when you're like, oh, fuck, it's been a week, I 5 or 6 fucking times a day, after a week, I am like, fucking, that's when they put you on the fucking juicing machine. That's when, like, they, they just get your arms and then you just hung up like a fucking Christmas stocking.
Like a cow
Yeah.
getting milked. Yep. Well, yeah. That again, we can't let it come to that. We can't let it come to that. We got to we got to be proud masculine
Well,
men,
well,
and we got to
we're
stand up
doing
for our
our job.
rights.
We're doing our job, Mr. President, because we fucking told them of like 4 good masculine films. There was Rambo 5, The Great Wall, Pathfinder, and Silent Rage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These
'Cause,
are all great films.
yeah, because
Yep.
this is a film I want you to see if you haven't seen it. The New Barbarians.
Okay, wait. Is the name of it The New Barbarians, or is
Yeah,
it just called Barbarians and it's from the last few years?
no, no, no. Because it was done in early 80s. It's called The New Barbarians.
Okay, I'm writing it down.
Yes.
I wrote it down in the private chat and I took a screenshot. Okay, there we go. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will check that out tomorrow. I'm gonna watch The Northman tonight after I get off of here with you. But then I'm gonna check out The New Barbarians. Let's see if I can find it on Amazon or however. But yeah, what can you give me a brief synopsis of it without spoiling the movie?
Oh, yeah. It's like Mad Max cross between Lethal Weapon.
Okay.
I
What
agree.
what is Octawave saying? He just says Trump. That's
Yeah,
all he said.
oh my love, trumping, feel my touch.
Come on, Octawave, man up. Try and find some vagina. Come on, manholes are only so fun. Okay, a lot of people don't want to be sewer workers. Okay, they don't want to go down into those manholes.
Well,
Only
well,
6% of the population wants to go into those manholes.
well, this is like a really fucking experimental fucking test subject that we've got that we are going to be lucky to man this fucker up. For a start, he's willing to have sex with another dude's bum bum. So to get this
Bum
dude,
bum.
yeah, to get this dude masculine where he's fucking women and having women want him to fuck him, we've got a lot of work to do. And
Yep.
he's got a lot of work to do. And the work he needs to do is watch RoboCop. He hasn't watched You've seen RoboCop.
No, a dozen times. I love RoboCop. It's my
Yeah.
great. It's the greatest robotic cop movie ever.
Yeah. Um, yeah, saying bum bum.
That's what you people across the pond say. Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, he's got to watch. Has he seen Accident Man 1 and 2 yet?
No, he hasn't seen RoboCop. That's what I'm
No, but
telling him.
uh,
I give him two films to watch. Oh look, here we go though. He's asking where is Robo. He's put Robo
uh,
Bo ob ob Robo ob. No,
oh my God,
RoboCop, not
I gotta do
Robo
all the
Bob.
work for this kid. Hold on, let me see if it's on Amazon Prime. Lazy little
Oh,
fucker
well,
can't look for
he probably
himself.
hasn't got Amazon Prime, has he?
Oh, who knows? He could get it if he still look Octawave. If you still live with your parents and you're working a job or going to school, you just ask them for Amazon Prime. Everything's on there. They'll pay for it. All right, I'm looking up RoboCop. Hold on.
Yeah, it's no point in me looking up because I'm in the UK. So unless he's got a fucking
Uh, he can watch it on Amazon Prime for free, but there's ads. It's on Freevee on Amazon Prime, but it's only going to have 3 or 4 ads, and each ad is only going to be 30 seconds to a minute long. So suck it up, Buttercup, and watch fucking RoboCop. Oh my God, they made RoboCop the series. I had
yeah,
no idea. What the hell
yeah.
is?
I think it was the dude who starred in number 3. He went on with the series.
Oh man, there's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's holy shit, they did a whole season of this.
Oh,
20,
they're a bit kiddyish though.
22 episodes. What?
They're a bit kiddyish, as in the like really tamed down for like a
Oh
kid.
yeah, it's PG-13. I don't want to
Yeah,
watch that. Yeah, no. And it's just like RoboCop 3 was PG-13. I don't want to fucking watch that. Fuck all the way off. Nobody's watching your PG-13 RoboCop. It's just like the fucking wait, was the new one? Yeah, the new one with the white guy who sounded black. That one was PG-13 too. I don't want to see a PG-13 RoboCop. Stop doing that.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, though, because it's an 18, isn't it? But also, you might have to wait 3 months. But
Oh, suck it up. Just tell your parents to get you Amazon Prime and watch RoboCop. An Accident Man is on there.
yeah,
He's got no excuse. He's got
no,
no
he says he'll give
excuse.
it a watch. He says he's going to give it a watch.
There you go. Attaboy. And
Um,
watch Pathfinder and watch Silent Rage and watch The Great Wall and watch oh crap. Watch the first Riddick movie, Pitch Black. That
Rambo
movie's
5.
amazing. Rambo 5, Rambo 1 through 5. Watch them all.
Yeah,
Watch First Blood and First Blood 2, Rambo, and Rambo 3, and John Rambo, and fucking Rambo 5. Watch them all. God damn it.
yeah. And he spelled it again, Robocop. I think he knows it's Robocop.
Oh, he said Robobob because he's being a smartass.
Yeah.
Yeah. And watch Rocky 1 through 4. And Terminator 1 and 2.
Oh, that, in fact, The Rock is a good fucking thingy for him because that will inspire him to get into the gym and fucking do some weights and try and take on Bubba Lang or Clubber Lang.
Yeah, you do some boxing. Yeah, to get some confidence up. Learn how to box.
And look at this. His favorite movie is Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro, 1976.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah, he kills a child molester. He kills 2 child molesters at the end. I'm totally okay with that. Just when you take a woman out on a date, don't if you're having a first date with a woman before you have sex with her, don't pop in a porno. Don't do that. That's weird. But put it in a movie that'll make her want to have sex with you, but not a movie of people having sex.
Yeah, and don't probably show the Taxi Driver because women don't really like violent films.
That film is very violent. Yeah, unless you know for a fact she likes that movie and wants to watch it with you, which would be rare, and maybe watch out.
Yeah.
I would say a great first date movie would be The Mummy, with Brandon Fraser and what's her name? I don't know. She was in that stupid Black Widow movie.
Yeah, she was quite fucking because she played like a British because I think she's British, isn't she? But she was quite good at the action, even though obviously Brandon Fraser was supposed to be the action guy. But
Yep. And once you
they'd sort of like do a little bit of actiony bits, and then the son didn't they in part 2? He'd do a little bit of actiony bits.
2 is kind of a rehash of 1, but yeah, The Mummy 1 and 2 are both pretty good. But one's the best. But that black lace outfit that she puts on halfway through the movie when she gets out of her nerd clothes and gets all sexied up. If you look very closely, that outfit, she's not wearing a bra, and that outfit is see-through.
Oh, you can see a nipple.
Boom! You can see both nipples, buddy. It's great. See, you watch The Mummy with her. That'll make her want to have sex with you. Even if she's not into action movies, because that movie's got it all. It's got action. It's got romance. It's just a fun classic movie. And Brandon Fraser's not a bitch.
No, because The Mummy, and it's got horror because The Mummy. Obviously, it's more an action film than a horror film, but it is supposed to be a horror film because it's The Mummy. But they did make it into a more of an action film, which I didn't mind because that's why I'm saying it. Yeah, good film. But there is horror in it.
Yep, it's just a great movie.
Yeah, it's not as fucking prevalent as fucking
like John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah.
Not a great first date movie, unless she's into that.
Yeah, the suspense in The Mummy, there isn't much apart from when you first see the mummy because he's all like deteriorated and that. And these special effects look probably a little bit dated nowadays, but it still looks good to the fucking of like where it's putrid, where you're like, oh fucking hell, yeah. There's a bit of a horrid sight, but it's all CGI, isn't it? And so, and then he's gone in for the Joker 2019 relatable movie. Oh
boy,
gets beaten up by with his own fucking sale sign thing that he's throwing around. Yeah. Oh,
don't go killing people.
Yeah, Oxo waving. I'm not letting him in the studio. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, sorry, Oxo wave, mate, but you never coming into my studio for a laugh, bro.
yeah. Don't give your mother any baths. That's weird. Or and then hate her for it and smother her with a pillow because she chained you to a radiator while her ex-husband or ex-boyfriend used to beat you. Yeah, don't. No, that movie is. I thought it would be soul crushingly depressing, but I actually did enjoy it because you get to see him rise up from the gutter and kind of take his life back. Not in necessarily a positive way, but hey, at least he wasn't taking shit from people anymore.
Well, I thought the film itself, the character was a bit of a psycho. That's
What?
what happens when you don't watch RoboCop. Because I'm sure if you didn't watch RoboCop or Accident Man 2, he
Oh,
was
you.
starting to beat the shit out of them dudes when they started like slapping him around with that sale sign thing.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. He should have defended himself without just randomly shooting people.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I thought the acting with Warwick Phoenix, uh, oh, and that, oh, well, it's not
Joaquin
Warwick Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Joaquin, yeah, Joaquin Phoenix was fucking good. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You can watch that film because most of it's pretty fucking boring, but you can watch that film and know like the acting from Warwick Phoenix is fucking up there. It's like, yeah, he fucking puts in a performance. He ain't just dialing it in. You can tell he fucking because I think there was like fucking thingy bits where he proper fucking took that film seriously as fuck. As in, like he started doing things that the director got pissed off at, you know, because he wanted to do more takes or whatever, or do dip. But like, yeah, there was things that like, yeah, he went above and beyond the fucking role of an actor for that film, you know. And so yeah,
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, he definitely immersed himself heavily in the role. He took it very seriously, and I do appreciate that. I just wish with his Oscar acceptance speech he hadn't gone all oh, the world is terrible and blah 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 and no, and gotten all preachy and gotten on his high horse.
well, it's like you've just got to give people credit where it's due.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
Like, yeah, he was a nice guy, but he had a hell of an army.
yeah, yeah, he did. He did. He just these actors, you know, they're very good at what they do. A lot of them, and then they don't know how to they don't know how to separate the rest of the world from them, and they feel like because they're this influential person that they need to try to heal the entire world by themselves. And it's like instead of preaching at people, maybe just join charities on the side. You know, do what that do what that R&B singer Akon did. Instead of bitching and preaching at people, he raised $100 million to get villages in Africa with no lighting at night, solar panels to charge during the day, so they had lights at night, so they wouldn't be raided by marauders and bandits and rapists and all kinds of negative, crazy people. So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know he did something about it. He do charity work instead of yelling at people about how toxic they are and how we gotta clean up the world. Like yeah, be an influential, successful actor or musician, but then go out and put your money where your mouth is and do some charity work and raise money and make sure that money's actually going to where it needs to go instead of just getting on your high horse and on your soapbox and bitching at people about how terrible they are.
yeah. Well, some of them they know it's easy for them, and if they don't say it, they won't be invited back. So they just read their lines, and if there's any better fucking person to read lines, is an actor.
Yep. Yep. Well, some of them they know how to function on one level, but they don't know how to function on another level. You know.
Yeah, well, when Ricky Gervais did that speech at one of the Golden Globes or Oscars or that or whatever, and he was like, "Yeah, most of you don't even know the real world. You've been at school less days than Greta Thunberg."
Yeah, get your award. Don't preach to us. Take your award and fuck off.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
love that.
your agent and fuck off.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. I don't like that he's an atheist, but whatever. He's still a funny guy, and he does make good points.
Wow, wow. I don't give a fuck if he's atheist or not because fucking it's not me who's gonna be fucking
Well,
um
he's very
saying
preachy about being
hell.
an atheist.
What?
He's very preachy about being an atheist. He is very stuck up about it. It's one thing to be an atheist, but it's a completely different thing to like rub people's noses in the fact that you're an atheist and oh, you're not an atheist like me. Oh, you're a fucking moron. Then that's no better than people who believe in a religion saying, oh, you don't believe in my religion. Well, you're a fucking moron. Then it's the same thing. It's a cycle. It's cyclical, and it's
Yeah,
two things that are just as bad as one another.
yeah. Well, yeah. He can get a bit sort of righteous on him, but yeah, I have seen some of his stand up where he does sort of like think like, oh yeah, it 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 might not all be fucking just black, not non-existent sort of thing, but yeah, yeah, he he sort of follows the sort of Christian code sort of thing. So
He did make one really good point about reincarnation in his last stand up last year. He said there's a reincarnation convention. I can't remember where they have it. I think it's somewhere near London. And all these people show up and they say who they were in their past lives. He said, I know reincarnation's not real because at this convention there were 4 Napoleons.
yeah,
And so that's funny. I mean, if you want to poke fun about it in that way, I get it, and that's fine. But just don't tell me I'm a retard because I believe in ghosts. 'Cause I don't believe. I know. I've seen them. So yeah,
yeah. Well, some people they don't fucking see that shit, and so
you
they
got to see it to believe it.
yeah, yeah, and so until they see it, they don't believe it. So yeah.
Well, I can tell you, I've had loaded guns pointed at me, shotguns and pistols, with people threatening to kill me. And they scared me less than the 2 or 3 ghosts that I saw that I believe wanted to do me harm. That was absolutely terrifying. At least with a man, you can make him bleed. You can fuck him up. You have a chance. But when you have something standing or crouched in front of you that isn't human or was human and isn't anymore, it's absolutely terrifying. I did not shit my pants, though. I did not. I held it in.
Yeah,
There was no pants shitting, no pee or poo, Jens. I promise.
yeah, yeah. Well, apparently, and with ghosts, they fear you if you've got an aura. If you've got a spiritual aura, they don't want to go anywhere near it.
Or if you have a really masculine aura, if you say,
Yeah,
fuck you, ghosts, I ain't fucking afraid of you, I will fuck you up. I will
no,
kick you right in your ghost dick.
yeah,
Kick you right in the ghost dick.
yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, the little ghost.
I ain't afraid of no ghost. Oh,
No ghost.
oh man, I love Ghostbusters 1 and 2. The 1's the best, but 2 was fun also. But yeah, those are fantastic movies. Uh,
Oh,
I, I did see on YouTube though, it was a really good point that someone made about Ghostbusters Afterlife and all the plot holes in it. They didn't say it was soy or it was woke or anything. They just said it had a lot of plot holes revolving around Egon. and I got to tend to agree with it. It was there were definitely some plot holes, but hey, at least it didn't make me feel bad for being a white male, a straight white male.
Yeah. And at least the fucking because obviously with them calling it Ghostbusters Afterlife, we all know that the Ghostbusters wasn't in it. So it wasn't like they was trying to fucking lie to us that, oh yeah, these are the Ghostbusters. They're gonna be in it. But they appeared in it at the end, a bit of a cameo fucking role. And they got like treated well. They didn't get
Yep.
fucking made to look like soy cunts.
Yep. So, all right. So that's that's the difference between movies like The Last Jedi and Ghostbusters Afterlife. Ghostbusters Afterlife and Last Jedi both had plot holes. I would say the plot holes in The Last Jedi were not more like plot canyons, whereas Afterlife it was more like plot holes. And The Last Jedi, no, they did not treat in the sequel trilogy Luke, Han, and Leia well. No, they completely shit on him. They even shit on Lando a little bit. Because what was he doing while the First Order took over? He was a general. Why did he just let that happen? Anyway, all I'm saying is, and yeah, you're right. They didn't shit on him. They all helped. They all worked together at the end to get rid of the Zool one last time, or Gozer. They get rid of Gozer, and yeah. So it was still a fun movie. I still enjoyed it. I acknowledge the plot holes that the man in the YouTube comments made. But yeah, it's still a fun movie. I still had 1,000 times more fun watching that than Ghostbusters 2016 or The Last Jedi or The Ruse of Soy Walker or fucking The Farce Awakens or whatever the hell that bullshit was. I know it was all terrible. I'll watch Ghostbusters Afterlife any day of the week before I ever watch one of those piles of shits again.
Yeah, well, Octo Waves saying, have you guys seen A Clockwork Orange? It's so good. And I have Octo Wave, and I'm fucking worried that you think it's so good because you
Uh,
think it's got a happy ending.
no, no, that movie. Oh, so
Don't you
the
like that film?
oof. Okay. Ugh, oh
Oh
man.
yeah, that was
No.
fucking crazy. It's one of them films where I'm a bit worried Octo Waves likes it for the wrong reasons, but
Yeah. He
it
might be a budding
well,
serial killer.
oh yeah, well, like it was a film before its time. It fucking proper called it. Apart from like the music and fashion industry, they're like they went for like a bit of a fucking. Although the fashion though, some people do get dressed up like that, don't they? Now and again. Oh yeah, yeah. You see, look, Octawave. It's funny. See, yeah.
Yeah.
Mexicans, the sick bastards.
Ooh.
He thinks
Yeah,
it's a
no.
comedy. He thinks it's a fucking
It's
comedy.
not a comedy, man.
No. Hey,
Uh
watch fucking. Oh, you'll love RoboCop. Octawave. That's a fucking like a family fucking sing along. Um,
yeah, God. The genre is categorized as comedy. No. Clockwork Orange is not a comedy, buddy. Holy shit. Yeah, the first time, yeah, look it up. Oh, yeah, no, that is not a fucking comedy.
yeah. If if you were going to call it a comedy, you'd have to call it a black comedy, which
Very black.
is not a which is not a comedy. That's why they call it a black comedy. And it's got out to do with skin color. It's got to do with humor. It's very black humor, as in dark humor. It's fucking. That's why they call it a black comedy, where you're laughing at things that are like not supposed to be laughed at. But you could say it's a bit of a dark. But the thing that's real good about it is it called the fucking sort of like future and that, it fucking a spot on us fucking Back to the Future too with their predictions. So it's a real good film, and I say like I saw it in that, but it is one of them films where it deals with some fucking very fucking like touchy subjects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, so the way I first saw that was I was 7. No, I just turned 18, and a couple months before that, I had fallen out with this group of people because one of the guys in the group, he fucked my girlfriend. I thought he was my friend. I hadn't fucked her yet. And when I called him out and said, "Hey, why'd you fuck my girlfriend?" He was like, "'Cause you're a little bitch and you wouldn't fuck her." And then he got my fist in his fucking mouth. And we spent a couple minutes fighting, beating the dog shit out of each other. And after about 5-10 minutes, he runs in the house because I started fucking stomping him, man. He got his hits in. He put up a good fight, but in the end,
you was getting the advantage, and you could see it. So it was like, fuck that.
Yeah, so he ran off after about 5 or 10 minutes. Once I started getting the advantage, runs into the house, and he locks the front door. And so then I hear him say through the front door, we said, "What happened?" And he said, "Oh, I kicked that little fucking bitch cunt Neil's ass." And then I realized he just locked the handle on the front door, and I broke a beer bottle over the stairwell of this house. I kicked in the front door, and I said, "If you call me a bitch one more time, I'm going to stab you with this bottle." And he called me a bitch. So guess what I did? So
I tell you what you did. You did fuck all. You left that house with no criminal evidence.
So I totally didn't put 4 holes in his back and miss some vital organs by just inches. Didn't do that at all. Because that would be wrong and that would encourage violence. I did not do that at all because that would have been terrible.
Yeah.
So then I ran off hiding from. I did not run off and hide from the police after that. While he was in the hospital, he did not get his back stabled about 20 times. And later that night, his mom found me, and she said, "Come with me. I'm not going to press charges, but there's something I want you to see." And she sat there like showing me baby pictures of this dude for like 4 or 5 hours and made me spend the night in her living room while I slept on the couch and she slept on like a pull-out mattress in the living room. And she was like bawling her eyes out saying, "You almost took my son from me." She made me get anger management classes. She made me get AA classes, chemical dependency classes. Because I was allegedly drunk and on drugs at the time. And so basically, like, part of me kind of felt bad for like not almost killing this guy. But then I realized like what a twat he was being, and I didn't feel that bad about it. But then, hold on, real quick, just to finish the story out. So then there was this dude that I was hanging out with named Joe. And Joe was an asshole, and he was studying psychology, and he was about a year older than me, so he was already in college. And he wanted to like manipulate me and fuck with my head. So what he did was he allegedly gave me 5 hits of blotter acid, maybe 6. We allegedly did a couple of grams of white get up and go powder, if you know what I mean. And then he puts in a Clockwork Orange right when the acid starts to kick in, allegedly. So I watched the Clockwork Orange with him, and the whole time he was telling me, "Do you really think what you did was right?" And blah, blah, blah. "Shouldn't you feel bad for allegedly almost murdering this guy?" And yeah, so it absolutely messed with my head, and I can never watch a Clockwork Orange again.
Right. So it's got nothing to do with the film. It's just got something to do with you fucking not nearly half killing someone.
Yes. And not going skiing with Mexican jumping powder and Colombian jumping powder, and not taking 5 or 6 hits of blotter acid and watching a Clockwork Orange right as the acid kicked in.
Yeah, Clockwork Orange is one of them films where you don't want to do acid with it because there's some scenes that is going to put you in a fucking traumatic state when you're off your face. I mean, watching a fucking dog walking down the street when you're on some acid can put you in a dramatic state. So
and Colombian marching powder. Lots of it.
Yeah, well. Good
Yeah,
for him,
and you have a guy who's studying psychology, purposely trying to mess with your head. And like, there were a couple of times after he was like asking me questions while we were watching this, I looked over and the son of a bitch was like taking notes. Like I was like a guinea pig to him, dude.
Fuck yeah, he was practicing his psychology for course, son. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was not being like delicate about it. Like he was like calling me a murderer and this, that, and the other. And like, yeah, here's where he screwed up. Like, what if I had snapped and allegedly tried to murder him for messing with my head so much? So he was really like in a cage with a lion, man. He could have gotten, because he was half my size too, dude. And he had never been in a fight before.
How good a friend was he?
He wasn't very good of a friend, man. I went to high school and middle school with him, and that's it. You know, we had barely hung out before that. He just, like I said, I think he just wanted a guinea pig. But again, he's really lucky I didn't fuck him up. Yeah. Because I knew what he was doing, but I wanted free drugs.
Wow. You didn't want any free drugs. You just wanted to.
No, I did not want. No, drugs are bad. I did not.
Yeah, you wanted to hold a adult conversation with a dude whilst watching.
A Clockwork Orange, totally sober, because that's how you should watch a Clockwork Orange, totally sober, and you should not mimic any of the behavior in that at all, because it's bad, especially the graping.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
Well, also, he is doing impressions of Alex Deranged impressions.
I have no idea who that is. Alex Delange.
Well, Alex is the main character. Oh, fucking the main protagonist. Was he fucking played by? What's his name? Not Jeremy Irons, but it's somewhat. It's like that boy. A well-known English actor. He's been in loads of films.
Jeremy Irons.
No, it's not.
Yeah, he was in Die Hard 3.
Well, yeah, but it's not Jeremy Irons that is in Clockwork Orange. It's someone else.
Oh, that's Ian McDowell. Or Malcolm McDowell. McDowell.
It's Malcolm McDowell. Yeah, it's Malcolm McDowell. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah, man. Octawave says, Nelson, that's literally what happens to Alex in Clockwork Orange film.
Yeah, but I didn't get my eyelids pried open and water dripped in them while people were showing me. Well, wait, okay, I did kind of. Yeah, I did see images of people getting raped. Yeah. So, yeah. So he was basically a Clockwork Oranging me, but just consensually, because I was 18 and allegedly I did not want drugs. I did not just do that because he gave me free drugs, and I did not do the free drugs at all. No, yeah, he was messing with me. He was totally messing with me, allegedly. But yeah, but Octawave, I didn't grape anybody, okay? I might have gotten violent a couple of times in my life. And I might have allegedly almost killed 3 people, but that doesn't mean I don't grape. Graping is bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've never had sex with somebody who didn't want to have sex with me, except for that burrito. That burrito was asking for it, and boy, it got it. And then I threw it in the trash can like a fucking dirty slut afterwards.
But you paid for it, so you can do what you want to it.
Oh, I made it. I made it on the stove.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I handmade this burrito, and I had my way with it, and I threw it in the fucking trash.
Yeah,
like dirty. I'm kidding, Jens. It was a slice of pizza, and I bought it.
I bet you made sure the cheese had fucking cooled down.
Oh no, man! I love getting burned down there. Oh, it's fucking great. Allegedly. Oh man. Hey, you know what's on Prime for free right now? Kindergarten Cop.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, this movie is so 90s, dude. I haven't seen this since I was a little kid. I've got it on mute right now, but it's fucking, oh man. Just hearing, like, just seeing all of it. Oh man, it's so 90s.
I
Holy
went to
shit.
cinema, I went to cinema to see that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, no. Wait, my parents wouldn't let me go to the cinema and see that. I had to watch the made-for-TV edited version of it. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen the unedited version of this. Holy shit, dude! Wow. Okay, I maybe I do need to watch this. What's this rated? Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh, it's only PG-13.
yeah. I know. There's like because it's they cut the blood bit out at the end. I think when he gets shot in the leg and there's blood
Oh yeah.
smearing all over because he's like fucking pulling himself along the floor. I think when they edit it, they edit the blood out as in I think they do a close up and that shit.
Ah! Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I kind of want to watch it and see how many fucks they get away with it.
Yeah, he's saying they even drugged Alex. OMG. But yeah, I was saying, how you guys spend your Valentine's between you?
Me and the girlfriend don't celebrate that commercial holiday bullshit, man. I slept in and she slept in. She gave Valentine's to her daughters that are like 7 and 13, but yeah, we don't fuck with that, man. We don't care about that.
Yeah, and I ain't got a bird on. Because my fucking stream was on the Tuesday, fucking, there was no point in me going out because fucking I was a bit tired anyway. And so if I had gone out, I'd have even been more tired than fucking I was. So
Yeah, fuck it, man. Yeah, that's just a candy and card and jewelry holiday. That's all that is, man. I don't fucking care about that shit. She doesn't either. We care about Halloween, Christmas, birthdays, anniversaries. That's it. Oh, Thanksgiving because American. Good, but that we got moms and dads that want to spend that day with us. So, what do you guys have in Britain that's like? What the fuck is Boxing Day?
it's the day after Christmas, isn't it?
Oh, okay. What are bank holidays?
The holidays that usually they get celebrated by some saint. So you'll have like St. Patrick's Day, being a bank holiday. Then you have like St. George's Day on a bank holiday.
Okay.
And then sometimes like Queen's birthday and that shit would be like on a bank holiday. There'd always be some excuse for the bank holiday and like fucking first fucking what was it? I think first Tuesday in April or whatever, something daft like that is a bank holiday. Have things like that.
Okay. Oh, hey, another Arnold movie that's on Prime right now for free that's actually R-rated, Running Man.
Yeah, I've got that on DVD.
Oh,
now
good
that
stuff.
yeah, I won't even tell Dr. Wave about that because before he watches RoboCop, Running Man is going to be too fucking complex because it's one of them films where you got to watch RoboCop because that's quite simple because it's just like Detroit's a shithole and they get a robotic cop in. That's the plot line.
Yeah.
There's a bit more with Dick Jones and the company making fucking Ed 209, but yeah. But like with Running Man, but once he's watched RoboCop or fucking, because you say fucking thing is on there, isn't the Accident Man. Once he's watched RoboCop and Accident Man, we can put him on to fucking the Running Man.
Yep. Well, shit, man. I think I've been on here about 3 hours now. I know it was 3 hours late, but fuck, man. I think I'm going to put on this Northman movie, but thank you very much for having me on. Nothing's really going on with my channel right now. I can't get a new laptop right now. I'm barely getting by, but hey, at least I'm staying afloat. So, do you have anything going on?
No, man. Oh, I wanted like a movie recommendation from you though, because I give you the New Barbarians, didn't I?
Wait, hold on. I gotta go to Hulu. There's one with Jason Statham, one of you people, and it starts out. It's one of those kind of like haha fooled you movies, because it seems at first like it's gonna be like this depressing, horrible, like soul sucking movie, and then he just starts kicking everybody's ass into the fucking dirt, and he just snaps and goes fucking nuts. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Do you have Hulu, Jens?
No, but I should be able to get it. But is it the Wrath of Man?
No. Hold on. Let me look up Jason Statham movies. If not, I got another one to recommend for you. Hold on.
It's one of them where I might have seen it, but if I have seen it, I can watch it again because I don't mind watching a fucking. Because Jason Statham, there was a few fucking films like every actor will do where not that great, but he has done some good fucking action films like the Transporter series.
I think it's called Safe. Have you ever seen the Jason Statham movie Safe?
Yeah, I think I have.
Okay, never mind then.
But no, but I was gonna say I think I have because I always watch fucking like action fucking movies in that, and I watched so many and like with Jason Statham as I say I was so, but I'll just watch it again. And so if I have seen it, it's one of them where I can't remember the ending of it. So not by the maybe if you started describing the ending, it would come back to me and like it'd be like maybe when I'm watching halfway through the film, I'll be like, oh yeah, now I remember because I've done that before. I've been watching a film halfway through, and then I just remembered, oh, I have seen this film because then I'm like, oh yeah, so and so does that, and then yeah, and then the ending is thingy in that. So, but I want safe anyway. So yeah, because hey,
Can I just give you a hint of what it's about, and you can maybe it might ring a bell in your head of whether or not you've seen it.
oh yeah.
Statham is a down on his luck MMA fighter who sees this Asian girl getting hunted by these dudes and tries to protect her. A little Asian girl, like 6 or 7, and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah.
It sounds familiar.
No, it don't. Because I was thinking, say, I thought it was where it was like a safe house or something. But like I've seen so many
No.
actors, sometimes the merge into one. But like, yeah, I was thinking, I'm sure I've seen some Jason Statham film where he's in a sort of like safe house or somewhat like that, or he's got to find a safe house or something. But yeah, so but
Nope.
yeah, but hey, well, yeah, safe, definitely, fucking yeah, I'll watch that by next week.
Let's just say this little girl's special, and there's all these different mafias from around the world coming at her because they want her for a certain purpose. I don't want to ruin it, but dude, it's fucking nuts. It starts out kind of slow, but if you can get through the first 20 minutes, 25 minutes, it absolutely kicks your ass after that.
Well,
It goes fucking nuts.
yeah. Well, I watched fucking Rambo 5, and that was fucking slow.
Yeah, it took a half hour to get going. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though, which I forgot about, right at the beginning, there's a little bit of an actiony bit where he saves a bird from fucking getting swept away and leaves that bloke who's like, oh, I've got to find my missus. And then it's like, Rambo's like, oh, she's like dead. I saw her like fucking down there. She got washed away by the first wave, and he's like, no, 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 that's not true, sort of shit. And so he runs off, doesn't he? And he gets fucking killed. But yeah, but then yeah, it is a slow burn. But I don't mind it because the payoff, as I say, you're not gonna get fucking Rambo 4. He was 70, or you know what I mean. You was lucky you got Rambo 4 at the age he was. So you know it was like how you gonna talk? But Rambo 5 was a bit of a slow burn, but I was expecting it because he's 70 odd. I knew there wasn't gonna be fucking Stallone running around fucking the jungle and that shit for like for like an hour and a half. And so like yeah, but the payoff great. But Octowave says, "Stay safe, Nelson. Happy Valentine's from the fairy booty hunter himself." Good night.
God damn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, Octowave. No, no. I don't think we want that shit. Not on my channel. I've just, I've just got to fucking put this up just in case forgot. Masculine action, no soy nerds, no Buffy, no Wonder Woman, no Black Widow, or any other female stuff. Masculine action only.
And if you are going to be a chick kicking ass, can you please be incredibly hot and do it in a really slutty outfit? Thanks.
Yeah, with your tits out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Barbariana
Well, I saw this film called.
or Barbarella.
What? I say I saw this film. I flicked through this film called Cat's Eyes, where my mate said, "Oh yeah, it's a bad action film, but they get the tits out." And so, like, yeah, there was one fight scene with his bed had the tits out fighting.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. I want to see them
where
smacking dudes in the face with their titties. Like, bow, bow.
well, no, they took it quite seriously, but it was one of them where, well, the action was a bit shit. You know, dudes could have done a better action scene, but dudes' tits weren't as good as theirs. So,
Hell yeah, man. All right.
and
Hey, they got the new Barbarians on Prime, so I'm gonna watch that tomorrow and tell you what I think of it next Tuesday. Definitely, man.
yeah, right. Cheers, Nelson. Yeah, popping on that man. Like fucking, I'll be closing out sort of thing now. I'm like, yeah, because
All right, man. Well, I got a donut and the Northman calling my name, but thank you very much for having me on for 3 hours, man. I do appreciate it.
yeah. Well, cheers, Nelson, for popping on.
All right. Take care, brother.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, cheers. Good night, Nelson. Yeah. Giving us the film with Carl Urban in of the Pathman. And cheers to Sapphire Nation for watching. Cheers for Parrothead for watching. And cheers to Daniel's Hot Topics for watching. Cheers to Sasha Maxwell for watching. And cheers to Octowave for watching. So yeah, should be doing a stream next week and that, where we'll be reviewing, hopefully, Safe by Jason Statham and the new Barbarians, which got Fred someone in. Oh, he's a black dude who fucking played Shaft in Shaft in Africa, the third one. Or is it something Frankie or Frankie somewhere? But anyway, a double double and all. That's in it. Like, yeah, really good film. But anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.